Okay, hello, hi Matt Worst. Hello, Mr. Workshop. You can call me Mariano. But hello, hi. How's it going, Matt Worst? So yeah, just finished painting the faces a couple of minutes earlier. Also, welcome. I saw another new name. It's not showing my window, but I did see Bert Bedani. Hello, Bedani. Welcome. Hi. So yeah. I just finished painting the stuff, but it seems to still be acting weird. So I'm gonna try popping the pieces in the oven because they're still not drying, not even in the Mexican sun. They are drying up, and I don't know what's going on. But yeah, we have to find a solution ASAP. I cannot keep painting and repainting this stuff. And I don't know why the other ones went perfectly. But yeah. So, let me just set stuff up real quick while we prepare. So, anyone see the Game Awards yesterday? Some of you saw it here with Faye. So this is working, right? Yeah, okay. Hello, A-Cube. Okay, so right now I'm popped in the oven the heads to see if they could help, like the heat could help dry the paint that's left on top of the surface. Maybe that will help. But yeah, it's still not drying really well. Hopefully if this works, yeah, we can finish this once and for all and move on. What's that? A rabbit? Oh, time is up. Did anything new happen on Philian's ARG yesterday? I heard there was some Claire de Lune from WC playing, and that was it. But don't worry, we're fine in time. It's gonna be kind of clutch, but it is still possible. Like, all we need is to paint the faces and assemble. That's all we've got left right now. It's not that much, it's not that bad, I believe. And yeah, the animation is quick. I can probably make it in a day. Like, I could animate... I've animated about 10 seconds a day before, so it would be possible to animate at the very least 5 seconds without too much of a hassle. So yeah, I still feel like everything is possible, but yeah, time is of the essence. Hello Janice, nice to see you as always. Welcome Janice, how you doing? So yeah, let me see, is the camera set up now? Yeah. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I just painted these, but some of them are still giving the same issue where it doesn't seem to be drying. I don't know what the problem is. Yesterday we painted 2 faces, just like as a test run. They seem better than before. Like, they seem drier, but there's a couple of them that still look kind of glossy, and even though I painted them like a couple hours ago. But yeah, maybe popping them in the oven will sort that out for us, hopefully. And yeah, we can move on. We really need to move on. Yeah, so today we're gonna paint the first layer of primer, paint the eyes. I would love to see if we can have one eye finished, or wait, one set of eyes for Neuro finished today. But we have that. So I need to work on the eyelashes. Maybe I should spend some time working on the eyelashes. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What else? We still need to work on the pins too, print them out, paint them out. And yeah. Okay, so let's go. Let me see, what else can I do here? Oh, Time is Up is still live. More WC. Interesting. We can listen to this for hours and hours on end. You know, let's listen to the game of the year. Hello, what was the game of the year? Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Croissant Baguette, French Dark Souls. Yeah, it really wiped the competition. I didn't play it, but it did look really cool. Hi, Dibadaba. How's it going? So let me put a timer. Wait, give me a second. I need to do something real quick. Just forgot. Seen some of it. The gameplay isn't really my style, but the music is great. The music is great. The art is great. Yeah, I've also never played one of like that sort of RPG turn-based with time. Like the last game like that I played, I think it was Mario and Luigi for the Game Boy Advance. But I mean, stylistically and everything and the impact this had, like I understand why it won. It's very refreshing in general, and yeah, I think it deserved it, but I don't know because I haven't fully played it. Now I need to take care of some things, so I'll be right back. Give me a couple of seconds. Okay, I'm back. Da, 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 da. Okay, so yeah, so I popped in the oven the heads right now to see if they can cool off or like dry anytime soon. And if it works, I'm gonna do the same with the faces. Like, most of the faces seem okay, but you might be able to see some glossy spots here and there. And I don't trust those glossy spots. They seem like trouble. So I would like to actually clean that stuff up too. Merle Queentail. Why is also an emote now? I don't know. It's something that Dressy made. I just added it to 7TV because why not? But yeah, I don't know. Ask chat, I guess. And there's also Mariano with Aquatail, but it's still not appearing on the multi-chat screen. Hopefully it will start appearing after some time. It takes a couple of days. I think we'd use a bit higher FPS. I don't know the settings. Like, I didn't make the thing, so I do not take any responsibilities here. I just made the thing. I just clicked add to 7TV. That's all I did. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan. We're also gonna try to paint the eyes. I would love to have finished eyes today, which doesn't sound that impossible. It's just a little bit of finesse. I'm concerned about the clothes. Like, if I need to stop stream to go and get the clothes, well, and the bodies, on that note, yeah, then that will be, well, not a problem, but I'll have to, you know, stop. What's that? Neuro eating. But yeah, how have you felt lately without Neuro in your lives? She's been gone for a couple of days now. She'll be back bigger and stronger than ever for the subathon. Okay, you'll survive. Be strong, be strong. Do it for her. And for you. And for Big Pretzel. I wonder what the budget was for L'air Obscur. What's that? Emotes, like long in a row. Real bois. Oh. Have you seen a cover of this Iron Mouse with a couple of other VTubers? No, I thought it was like a concert exclusive that you need to buy tickets to see it. Did she release it? Yeah, it was like, I know there were like just 3 insane VTubers on stage. It was Narissa Ravencraft, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, who I believe to me is my favorite VTuber voice of all time, and Iron Mouse, of course. And yeah, like, it was like just the idea of having those 3 on stage singing something like this was insane. But no, I didn't know there was like a public video. I thought it was like exclusive to those who buy tickets for the digital concert or the physical concert. But hey, is there one version available? I would love to see that. Do you think I'll get blasted if I watch it on stream? Yesterday's stream also got blasted for all the copyrighted songs they put in their trailers, in their game trailers. It's the Sin, and I don't remember which other ones. But yeah, so that's a blasted stream. That's okay. Where was released? I saw a video of Vocal Coach reacting to it. I think it might be available then. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get blasted for looking at it, but I could just try and find out. Like, I'm still making just a very small amount of money from YouTube monetization. Or I'm just worried that someday I might just get blasted. Which song? One of Cloud Obscure's. I don't know which one. I think the more like opera one. Like, da, 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 da. But I don't know. But yeah, like there was the cover with Nerissa, Liz, and Iron Mouse, which is like the most ambitious singing crossover in the world of VTubing that I've ever heard of. It's just insane. 3 absolute powerhouses with the voices of angels. Okay, I'll have to look out for it. Sure, I've seen it. Like, I remember seeing bits and pieces on Twitter, but again, I always thought it was like a video. Well, it was only for those who paid the tickets, like the digital tickets to the concert. And back to work. Good luck with signing. All right, good luck with work, though. Thanks. See ya. Neuro. Neuro, so cute. So let's try and see if we can paint a little bit. A couple of layers on this eyes, nice to make some other progress. Channel I thought was Tim Welch Vocal Studio. Well, let me see, because they probably have a link to the original video, right? Smart. Yeah, there you go. Clair Obscur, Alicia Lumière with Ravencroft and Bloodflame. Let's go. Voice lessons, tips. Doesn't really give the video. What? VTuber video game collection and Patreon. Well, there's a link right there. It's called Alicia Lumière Clair Obscur. Okay. Mouse reacts to her cover. Like, I see a thumbnail. Here it is. Okay, I got the video here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get blasted for this one though. But I mean, I guess if they want my $2, they can have my $2. Quite tasty these things are. But just for later, no problem. I was making mango lassi. Oh, that sounds delicious. Great. I love mango. I've never had mango lassi, but I can imagine, because it's like yogurt and mango, right? Like, what could go wrong there? Well, let's see if we can check it out. There we go. Let me just... Oh. Something like this. Let's check it out. You're probably gonna hear it double because my mic setup. Yeah, I've never seen. I only saw snippets of this on Twitter, and people were like flipping out because it was crazy. I'm also stunned by the lighting work here. I didn't know digital concerts, because they have like motion capture going live sometimes, and they have like, there's a lot of production that's very hard to make stuff like this work on real time. And having this beautiful, like extremely strong backlight is incredible. Just the look of this. Man. I'm not such a great singer. Well, that's interesting. Hello, name in Russian that I cannot read. How's it going? It's insane. Wow. Yeah, this has to be like the craziest the VTuber live performance ever. Until now, I believe. I love how tiny Iron Mouse looks between these two Amazonian women. Look at that lighting, the reflection in the ground. It's not. It must not have been easy to render that. It just looks so beautiful. That looks great. Ignore that tragic ad in the middle. How do we go back to the workshop? There we go. Sound like strange with the double audio. Oh yeah, sorry for the double audio. I need to get that fixed. I wanted to do that, but I spent the morning trying to... What happened to my glove? Trying to get the stupid audio to... I spent the morning trying to get the paint on the other faces. Sorry, I swear I'm gonna fix this scuff. It's gonna get better at some point, I'm sorry. Anyway. So yeah, let's paint a couple of these eyes. So we've got 6 minutes before I try to pop out of the oven the head and see if they work. I'm very... Like, why did these work very well? Look at all these faces. The ones we made yesterday, I think I have them somewhere around. And the paint just latched perfectly. There's nothing dry. This was dried in like 5 minutes. And still, it's giving me trouble. I don't know what the problem is. That's a problem, not being able to figure out what is causing this. I changed kind of paint, I changed a bunch of stuff, and it still gave us trouble. New chatter on YouTube. Yeah. I would love to read their name out loud, but I don't know how to read Cyrillic. So yeah, I'm not even gonna try it. but hi to our new chatter. Yes, Vyatislav. All right. Hello, Vyatislav. I'll take Cloud's advice, although I don't really know. Can't read it either. Okay, I'm gonna try and mix some more paint. Hopefully we can make this work this time. So I trust the eyes. I feel like the eyes are not giving me trouble. It's the faces that are such a hassle. Ryanski. Ryasaniki. Yet another free sub. Hey, what's that? Numi? Lena? It looks like Lena from here. It is Lena. Let's go. Now you got another backup Bochi emote. Let me use my Bochi emote. What was your Bochi emote? Was it from Aqua? What happened to the masks? What masks? So they're currently cooling down. Well, no, more than that. I'm cooling down. I placed them in the oven to see if they, like, I placed some extra primer again. Oh, you had Cupid? Maybe you can get another one. There's always a lot of people gifting subs on Cupid streams, so yeah, maybe you can catch a stray one at some point. Da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Okay. Minutes, I'll check. So no more not drying paints. Apparently, like, it's not as bad as yesterday, but it's still not fully drying, even with the power of the Mexican sun, which is not a force to be reckoned with. No, wait. A force to be reckoned with doesn't mean, like, I think I was trying to say not a force to be underestimated or something like that. But I think force to be reckoned is the other way around. I don't know. But yeah, like, it stayed in the Mexican sun for another hour or so, and it still did not dry fully. So I came over here and I popped them into the oven to see if that would do anything. And it's gonna be about half an hour of the... Like, help me understand, what could a paint have that doesn't let it dry? Like everything, every single component in the paint is designed to evaporate. So what on earth would make it not? Like it's just solvent, pigment, and plastifier. So what could not let the solvent evaporate? I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't understand paint. And I really need to if I want to keep making little dolls. How does paint dry? So yeah, usually it's like a suspension of liquid in which you have solvent, plastifier or plastic agent, and pigment, right? And everything that happens is just that the solvent evaporates and it leaves all the other molecules to form a dry layer of plastic, a very thin layer of plastic. That's all there is. There's nothing more into the science, you know, it's just sometimes the solvent can be water, sometimes it can be alcohol, sometimes it can be, I don't know what else they use. Like there's probably a billion different solvents that people use for their paints. But yeah, like simple as that, it's just any liquid that evaporates and yeah, becomes gas or something. Okay, so just pop them out of the oven. It looks weird. Yeah, it's still fresh. I could just rotate it on a napkin and it left a mark. So this sucks. I don't know what to do about this. I mean, the heads aren't the least concerned about. I think I can just clean them really quickly and add more paint on top, but what do I do? Maybe change the paint, but again, I don't think that's the problem. Okay, so let's test. I'll see if I can make this work with the faces, or the faces that are dry enough. We'll move on, and we're only taking care of the ones that are more of a problem. Like, I did try to be careful here. Oh no. Maybe not careful enough. Nope. Ah. Why? Okay. Yesterday we did like soak out all the freaking oils on the resin, which I hoped would help, but it seems like it's not really helping. It's okay, we'll figure this out. It's so I'm gonna pop these in the oven too for another half an hour or so. Let's hope it helps and we can analyze what's going on with the head in the meantime. Okay, that's all we've got right now. There's still time, but yes, the things are starting to get critical. So, yeah, this thing's kind of fresh. Let me move the eyes out of the way. I don't want them to get stained by the heads. So this heads I popped in the oven. I painted them like an hour and a half ago. It should not, like, there's no way I'm just being impatient here. I know for a fact that this paint should dry in less than 10 minutes, and it's been an hour. So even if there was something kinda wrong, it would have dried, I don't know, by the half an hour mark, so yeah. The sun good. Yeah, like it's a very sunny day, and I left them in the sun for an hour before the stream, so the time I set up the stream, the things were already drying, and it was half an hour before I started. So yeah, imagine I started setting this around 11 Maybe it's the humidity what's slowing down the process. I don't think so. Well, it is very humid now that you say that, but it doesn't make sense. Also, yesterday we painted these ones. Same material, same everything, and it worked without a problem. This is the control one, there's a control one. Because we did two experiments. One of them was a control phase, which was just a phase by itself without anything else. And the other one was the experiment, which was the very same phase, like same mold, same everything, but we did put them into the oven to test out the process of like extracting the oils from the resin. And it didn't work either. And I don't even know where it is, but yeah, like, well, no, it did work. I painted them. Like, this is the control one. No, this is not the control one. This is the experiment. And look, it's perfectly dry. This dried in 10 minutes. It was night, so it was probably more humid. And yeah, like, this is perfect. This is just perfect. And so I thought, okay, I think the problem might be solved. Let's just move on. And I'm gonna do this again because our experiment, our controlled experiment, worked decently. So I woke up this morning, I repeated the process, however with the other faces, and we still have the same problem. Oh, I think here's the control, yeah. So this is the control. Like, this one I didn't put in the oven at all. It should be just as oily as all the other ones. And neither this nor that one, both of them painted very well. They're perfectly dry. This took like 20 minutes at most, and they were perfect since then. And then I try that again, and this is what I get. Look at that glossy, sticky mess that I probably can just dab. Look at that. Can you see? I mean, it's kind of less. Maybe I can just dab it off and clear the excess. Maybe a couple of extra, like an extra hour on the oven could do something for it. But look, this is not normal. Like, it's okay, like the paint job in this one doesn't really bother me that much. It doesn't need to be perfect. Most of what we see here is gonna be covered. But yeah, the primer it's always helpful for the paint to grip properly to the surface a little bit better. But not if it's like this, like if it's still a sticky mess, then everything I paint on top is also gonna be a sticky mess. I'll try maybe, like, I'm gonna dab the excess up and see if we can pop it in the oven again later. Now the mouths, I feel like it's a little bit tricky because like these little dabs that I'm doing, if I do this in the mouth, it was gonna leave a texture, so she's gonna look like her face is, you know, like, I don't know, imperfect skin. Like she had some sort of, not quite acne, but like dry skin, something like that, and I don't want that. I want her to look like the perfect little cookie that she is. Your paint's too old or something? Like, again, that could be, but if the paint is too old, why did it work yesterday? Why is it working just when I don't need it to fully work and not working when I actually need it to work? This just doesn't make any sense. This is just a cosmic joke. This is just Neuro challenging my faith. Yeah, because there's sections where it seems to have gripped decently, you know? Still kind of sticky, but I think it's just sticky because I've been moving the paint around. Like, it feels dry with the napkin. But there's other places like this where it's just horrible, horrible sticky mess. What else could be different from today to from day to day. I don't know the time of day, but I think the conditions yesterday were just worse. It was nighttime, it was colder, didn't have any sort of like heating. I haven't had any specific type of heating thing either yesterday nor today. Like, the climate's not been controlled, but it's probably like warmer on the day and colder on the night. I remember telling Blacksmith the exact temperature, but I don't remember what it was. It was like 21 degrees. Right now we're at 20.5 degrees. But it's not like, in order for paint to go bad, you need to be like at 0 degrees or less. I'm talking in Celsius, by the way. I don't know Fahrenheit. I mean, I kind of know the formula, but I don't like, cannot say on a whim how many Fahrenheit something is. And I'm guessing the result's the same with the faces. So I could try, I can make a quick experiment of something I didn't try yesterday and see if that works maybe. Well, yeah, let's hurry up. I don't have time to think, I need to act. So, let's clean up one of these heads. The other one we can test out maybe. But I also need to experiment if... So, we know for a fact that if the problem is in the resin... Well, and also, it seems like the problem is in the resin and not in the paint, because everything that's not resin dries fine. Like, the magnet will be perfectly dry, but everything around it will be sticky. So that's why our theory has always been that the problem is the resin. Yeah, I don't know how to figure this stuff out. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm just gonna clean off as much as I can. I'm gonna make experiments on this one, since I know for a fact whatever the problem is, it's prevalent in the heads. So one head I'm gonna keep to see if maybe popping it in the oven could solve the problem. But meanwhile, the other one I'm gonna try whatever I can to make it work. Ventilation in general, I mean, it was outside. When I sprayed the paint, it was outside. That's why I usually do it like away from the camera. So it's open to the air, to the elements, to the sun. Like, I left them straight up on the beam of the Mexican sun, which should be more than enough, right? And look, like, there's these spots, like the grip here is perfect. I'm using paint thinner and it's not coming up. So I'm guessing something has to be working, just not fully. Now, my idea is, if this is not working, I'll try to apply another spray paint as a base and see if the paint can grip to that base instead of gripping to the resin. You just can't control the conditions. I know, it's just crazy. Mexican sun is so deadly at a paint that the paint is not drying. It's killing the paint before it has the time to do its work. Again, like, the sun shouldn't be a requirement. Even yesterday, it dried perfectly without sun. I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a little bit of a rush job. I'm not gonna spend too much time cleaning this up, just because, yeah, we need to hurry. So, what I'm gonna do is clean this as thoroughly-ish as I can. I don't really care if this works or not. Like, well, I mean, I do care if it works or not. Just don't need a perfect finish for the head. The head's gonna be covered in hair, it's gonna be covered in more stuff. Doesn't really matter. But it's a great testing round to see what the problem is and if it can be sorted out somehow. I assume not. It's still deadly during the winter? No, it's not deadly. I think that was more of a joke. I mean, I guess it could be deadly if you just lay down naked for days and days. Frankel is now available on HBO. Let's go! Oh yeah, you can now watch. Well, I'm not sure if anyone in chat has HBO Max, or I'm not sure if you can just scroll HBO Max even if you don't have a subscription. But would you be so kind as to check if the movie I worked on is available internationally? Because I know it's available in Mexico, but I'm not sure if it's going to be available all around the globe. So yeah, maybe if someone either has an HBO Max subscription, or you can just scroll even if you don't have a subscription. Sometimes you can do that. Depends on the platforms. Platforms are evil. But yeah, it would be helpful if you can check that out. I would appreciate that. To all my dear international audiences. And if not, with NordVPN, you can access the content from anywhere in the world. So you can move your IP to make it feel like you're in Mexico. Not an ad, I'm just being silly. Where's the search bar on HBO? I don't know. I've got absolutely no clue. Could you help Cloud out, Roman, maybe? You know what it means? That means I need to finish the Procustes drawing today. Sure, I guess. Who's that? I cannot read the blue. Lakiri 21. Hello, hi, welcome. How you doing? Just check that it's available in Brazil. Let's go. By the way, hi, Rabiucci. Yeah, so you can watch the movie now. I worked on that movie. I made a lot of it, and a lot of it got cut out of the movie too. So. Yay! But yeah, like a lot of the things you'll see in that movie, they were made with this very hands. The animation only, mostly. Like there was a lot of people working on that, making the puppets and fixing stuff whenever I broke them. I broke so much stuff. Perkbounds, what movie? It's called Soy Frankelda, or I Am Frankelda. You can find it on HBO. Well, it just released on HBO, and I'm wondering if it's available on HBO International or just HBO Mexico. Well, we know that it's in Brazil, so maybe it's available on HBO Latin America. But I would love to know if it's also available internationally for everyone to see. So if any one of you has a subscription, or you can just browse the site even if you don't have a subscription, it would be very helpful if you tell me if you can see it. And thank you very much for, yeah, lurkers are very appreciated. But yeah, I hope you're able to see the movie. I think you'll like it. Okay, so there's a series before that. It's like a prequel, sequel, weird stuff. There's weird time and mumbo jumbo in this show, so but if you want to watch it, I would recommend you to watch the show first, because it's just what came first, and it's gonna be like a jump in quality, a very big jump in quality when you go into the movie. Okay, so experiment number 2. I'm gonna cover half of this head. I didn't see it. I don't see it. Nah, maybe it's just maybe then it's just like a local thing. Yeah, Latin America region. But with NordVPN or Surfshark VPN, or what other VPNs are flooding the ads in YouTube channels these days? I think it's mostly North, right? But yeah. Okay. Never mind the ads. You could maybe trick the system and you might be able to watch it if you have. If not, honestly, hopefully there will be some Yarhar Fiddle-Dee option available at some point. Don't let the HBO ninjas hear that. I don't want to get silenced again by Big Monocle. But yeah, it'll be fun if you can watch it. Soy Frankelda. I think it's available in Spain, but can't confirm for sure. Don't have HBO. Okay, good. It's good to know. Like any research is much appreciated. I'm not gonna push anyone into getting a subscription. That is not what we do here, and they don't pay me for that. So yeah. I should have. Where did my masking tape go? God damn it. I'm losing everything right now. That's the problem. Whenever I start to get very stressed with deadlines and things not working, I start to become more and more of a mess. And when that happens, I start to lose things. So I start to waste a lot of time because I don't know where the freaking tape is, because I am running around and I probably misplaced the tape. Oh, I know where it is. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use another one then. Yeah, I used it somewhere else yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna use the smaller tape then. Doesn't matter. It's just an experiment. I am using Control to look for it because I couldn't find the search for it though. That's the thing. It's actually called Frankilda in English as well. Well, the thing is, the one that's available internationally, I do know the show is available internationally already, because they did have a big release and they spend a lot of time doing the dub. So if you just look Frankilda, you might be seeing not the movie, but the show, because that one I know for a fact that it's available on HBO International. So yeah, that could be the thing. I said, hombre, wow, hello. I'm in a little stress ball, just a little bit. I mean, you've seen me like this. I was also like this when you were making the Katiagon and everything was crumbling down. So I'm still not like full on crashing out, but I am mildly concerned, I'm not gonna lie. But it's okay, it's okay. That makes stuff more fun. I always loved, like, yeah, I know it's not healthy, but there's something addicting on the feeling you get when you finish something like under the nick of time. And yeah, sometimes I like the thrill, although I try to be responsible and not just do it for the sake of the thrill. But it is interesting, it's fun to clutch stuff. But if you clutch stuff too much, the quality of your work can also fall back. Happy early birthday, Neuro-Sama, yes! Anyway, barely, bye, early for some reason. Hi, Les Franz, 29, how you doing? Yes, Neuro's early birthday, let's hurry up and make her birthday gift the best we can. Okay, so this is gonna be our next experiment. So, I'm gonna cover half of the face of the head with another type of lacquer, which I believe the formulation is kind of different, so hopefully it will help isolate whatever the resin's doing. And then I'm gonna blast it with paint again and see if we can finally get this thing moving. Nur. Me finishing the homework just a moment before the teacher. Yeah, but the homework is not fulfilling, you know? Like, I don't feel the thrill of delivering an essay on, I don't know, the politics of Rwanda. But yeah, when it's like an artistic project and you just finish it right on the nick of time, and it's like, yeah, it's out there, and it's kind of thrilling, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna blast this with a coat of this lacquer thing, and hopefully this will give us the solution that we're looking for. Please, just please. Cool. It'll be over eventually. Everything will be over eventually. But yeah, well, anyway, yeah, if you want to watch the show or the movie, please do. I would love to have a moment where we, I don't know, talk about it, something like that. Maybe we can plan some sort of stream. Maybe we can wait for an international release, and after that we can like schedule a day just to talk and nerd out about the movie. Nerd over. It's nerd over. It's not nerd over yet. Everything is possible if you try it 87 times. We've learned that. So I only need to be repeating this process 87 times at least, and eventually it is going to work. This one doesn't work. And you know what's more frustrating? That I have another can of paint which is way newer. Like I can feel from the weight that it's brand new. And it works even less. Like look, I can try and spray directly to the camera and it's, oh, well, it's actually working and it's sabotaging me. Wow, Neuro's really putting me to the test right now. But hey, that's good. So maybe we have a fresh can of paint now. So it was just releasing like a thick paint paste, disgusting paint paste. But now it's finally releasing actual paint. So hey, maybe this could be the solution too. Of course it just starts working when you don't want it to. Yeah, when I'm pointing straight at the camera, that's exactly when it starts working. It was waiting for me to get cocky. So I'm gonna do another layer of lacquer on our test head to see, like hopefully this kind of paint. on. Love wasting channel points. Oh, sorry, I don't have anything for you to waste your channel points there. I really need to set stuff up for that. I'm just so bad at this. I'll see what we can put for. The only thing we've been using our channel points for is like predictions every now and then. But maybe we should have made a prediction yesterday for the Game Awards. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know, I was too busy trying to see if I beat Faye. Haha. And I did. Dewey, my king. I don't know what Dewey, the DW means. How's the Game Awards, by the way? Okay. Wait, didn't you see them? I thought you were looking at them through Faye's channel or by yourself. Yeah, you said you were gonna mute, right? It was okay. I'm not sure what your thoughts are about it, Cloud. I'm not sure if you were on Team Silksong since you're such an avid player of the game. Didn't stay long. Okay, understandable. But I think it was fun. Like, the show was cool. The announcement. Oh, they made an awesome trailer for the stop motion video game. I didn't expect it to have, like, it was a big trailer. Like, they put the Out of Words trailer like right before the Game of the Year award. I was so excited. Like, I was flipping out because I never expect. Here's the thing, Out of Words, it's a very amazing work, but I feel like it's not that popular, and I thought it was just not being pushed for being something like that big. But then it got like this huge spotlight that made me just flip out. I was so happy to see that. Stop motion video game. Yes, stop motion video game. It's called Out of Words. It's made in stop motion fully. It looks amazing. The art looks fantastic. And I'm really excited to play it. I already own the game, honestly, because I did support it on Kickstarter like 5 years ago. So I already own the game, and you know for a fact we're going to be playing it on this channel. Like, I would just stop streaming if I couldn't play that game live. But yeah, so that game got a nice, beautiful, perfect little spotlight right at the very end of the event, and it made me very, very, very happy. It looks quite beautiful. It looks amazing, doesn't it? Yeah. Definitely will buy it and play it with my sister. Yeah, also because it's a co-op game. It's like I'm not sure if it's like a therapy game like Split Fiction and It Takes Two, but it's definitely a co-op game, which also sounds fun. Okay, time for our experiment. So I'm gonna bring the head over here. What is this emote that Twitch is even sending me a notification about? I don't know, a Christmas emote, I guess. Definitely a co-op game. It looks like I won't be able to play it then. I think you can play it solo, but it's designed for co-op, you know? Like Unravel, you can like just switch between characters and do that instead. I don't know. I don't fully know because, but yeah, I believe it is like that. Also use Sharpie to mark wherever the edge is. So yeah, here's the frontier between having and not having the lacquer on top. So if that helps anything. I mean, I guess it would be visible if it is a problem. So yeah, now I'm gonna blast this with the spray. Hopefully, the problem was the spray can all along, and this will work first try without a problem, because everything works perfectly at the first try, right? But I don't know, I wouldn't get my hopes up too much. I should have a spare piece of paper. Da, 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 da. Where is it? I don't know where it is. You know, Mariano, I don't actually think Silksong was an amazing game. But amazing product, sure. But a game I don't think it's that fun to play. I think the game is fun. And I don't think a game should be like taking out for just being too hard or something. I don't know, like if that was the case, I feel like Elden Ring would have the same treatment. Now, I did agree with the decision. I was all on board of Clair Obscur winning. I didn't even play the game, but the thing is, I feel like Clair Obscur does have this feeling. The problem with Silksong, like the biggest issue I found with Silksong on the Game Awards is, since it's a sequel, even though it's very different, but it's still Hollow Knight, you know, and it still feels like Hollow Knight, even though it has like extra features and tools and things. But yeah, I feel like the sequel, the fact of it being a sequel also like took away from like its potential on the competition, because it's not a genre-defining game. The genre-defining game is the original, right? Hollow Knight has become a staple of Metroidvanias, right? Like there's like 17 Hollow Knight likes already in this time that we've been waiting for Silksong. And Silksong is also a Hollow Knight like, you know? So it was not genre defining. And I do have this feeling, even though I haven't fully played it, that the weird mixture of style, gameplay, and everything, like, yeah, I know it's not the first turn-based RPG stuff, but I do see like it could be, it has the potential to become its own thing, and just like in 5 years we'll have like a barrage of different Clair Obscur likes with Mexican culture or Japanese. Well, Japanese is kind of already too overused, but you know, like it opens a lot of possibilities, and I think it's very genre defining. So that's why I think it was an easy pick. But I feel like it was just unlucky, because at the same time I feel like if Silksong had released last year, it would have kicked the butt out of Balatro, it would have kicked the butt out of Astrobot, like, and those are good games, don't get me wrong, but come on, like Silksong really, again, this is the game that broke every single online store available. When has that ever happened? Like, there has to be something there for Silksong. I think it was just very bad timing with very tough competition. For me, Silksong is my favorite game of the year. I mean, I guess to me too, because it's the only one I played. I didn't even get to play, I didn't get to play Clair Obscur. But I do see the impact that it can have, like just from watching the video, watching the art, watching the concept. It's very easy to understand why Claroscure could be much more genre-defining and like shape the game industry more than what Silksong does, because all the impact that Silksong already had came from Hollow Knight, honestly. I feel like Hollow Knight, I mean, the style, the art, the gameplay, it is, well, once more, I didn't play Hollow Knight, but the gameplay is the same. Like, you hit the guys with a sword, you fight the bosses, you know. I know the fighting mechanics are different, but it's still a Hollow Knight game. It's still in the title. And yeah, the hype was... Don't think it feels like Hollow Knight. I think you cannot separate it from the original. I know there's a lot of different mechanics, and like the gameplay is designed very differently. But it's still a Hollow Knight game. Like, you still run around and beat bosses with a sword. Like, to the very, very basic elements, it's still the same. I know there's like a million new things with the the crests and the tools and all that stuff. But yeah, like, still Hollow Knight. It's not like a new Team Cherry game. Like saying Bloodborne feels like Dark Souls. I do agree that Bloodborne feels like... Well, no, because Bloodborne is even a new universe, right? Silksong is at least the same universe as Dark Souls. That's Dark Souls. That's Hollow Knight. It's a different country, but it's still the same. And I honestly don't know the difference between Bloodborne and Dark Souls because I've never played either. But it's still a Souls-like, you know? Like Souls-like, Dark Souls is also a game that started and made its own big fuss, and now everything's a Souls-like. And that's what I can see the potential maybe with Claroscure, like genre defining. I'll be right back. Well, I can talk out loud, but I cannot read the comments when I'm speaking. Working again. Let me see, I think I just need to push out all the main sections of the paint. I don't know, to me Silksong gameplay feels like it's trying to feel like Hollow Knight gameplay while not really being like Hollow Knight. No, yeah, I totally agree. Like, Silksong, and I think that's also the reason why it took so long. Like, the whole foundation of the mechanics is insane. And yeah, it's very different to what Hollow Knight had to offer, where it was much simpler, right? So you just have your sword attack and a couple of modifiers, and maybe the extra, I don't know what the name are of the like energy attacks, little like masks blowing up above the knight. Like, that was the whole extent of your capabilities. And then Silksong is like taking that base, because it still has the same base of use a sword, run around, hit enemies, beat bosses, but it elaborates and innovates on it to make something completely different. Like, the tool system, everything else is very insane. The mobility options also open a lot of doors. But I feel like the base is still there of the Metroidvania, the Hollow Knight Metroidvania, which now is a staple, you know? So, to its own detriment, though. Oh, so you think, well, I never played Hollow Knight, so... But yeah, maybe a problem with Silksong 2 is that it became way too complicated. Like, I'm not sure how easily can you know, play the game and efficiently, you know, make your own builds if you don't get like advice from speedrunners online, because the number of combinations and like how unclear it is, how much damage an attack makes against, like it's kind of hard to sort things out. I'll say by yourself, like, figuring out things as just some guy trying to play the game, it's very hard. Like the only way to make Silk some kind of like easy to manage is because you have like a million different tutorials and things out there on what's the best build, how to do this, how to avoid this attack. And maybe Hollow Knight was a little bit more straightforward, like, well, the only problem is skill issue. In my opinion, Hornet's very fluid, momentum-based movement doesn't really mesh with the fact contact damage. Oh yeah, the contact damage is the most annoying thing in the game, because I hadn't thought about it that way. But yeah, it feels, we've talked about it when we play it, like, what is the point of enemies having attacks if they can just calmly walk towards you and deal two masks of damage just doing that? So why don't you just make a wall-sized enemy? Like, I'm just thinking as if I was the Citadel, if I was the Citadel's like architect or something, trying to make something Hornet-proof, just make a wall of 2 Savage Beast Flies and move it forward, and there's no way for Hornet to escape that, and she'll die in 3 hits, right? And yeah, it feels weird with a game where a lot of everything's about mobility and quick thinking and taking advantage of the space. Yeah, I think you make a fair point there. Let me check the chat real quick. So I did apply the paint, and I think actually the lacquer is even worse than the other one. Hey, how's it going? It's coming along. We're having a lot of problems with the paint, and I'm going a little bit crazy, but hopefully it will work out. Just need to see what the solution here is, because I don't know why paint is just acting weird. So I'm gonna check the head real quick. So here's the side. What material are you painting on? Polyurethane resin. And polyurethane resin or something is just not letting it dry for some reason. So I applied a coat of another spray paint on this side, and then applied the gray primer to both sides. I think this side didn't really hold really well, or like you see the little blobs that were formed. It's not terrible, but it looks weird. Like maybe it can be fixed with extra layers. There's a little bit of fresh paint there. It could be just that I'm being impatient, but it could also be like the reaction again going on. Now on this side, it also seems to be doing okay. So maybe it's the can of paint. Switching cans of paint could also help. Just a little bit of not drying. I don't know why it's not drying. Yeah, look at that. There's spots where it's just not drying. This is the side that didn't have the coating. But I feel like this side isn't working either. Yeah, I don't know what's causing this, but it's been very frustrating. Like everything is
all the paint just not gripping or just not drying ever, and that's become a big problem here. Adalbert, hello. Looks like oil contamination still. Should we still pop them in the oven? Like, they've been in the oven for a while. Yeah, still, like, the magnet's still fine. I mean, I could keep doing this, but the problem is it's so slow. I tried using the other spray, it's not working great either. I just could keep popping them into the oven, but yeah. Very little idea about paints. I mean, did you wipe down with solvent well? Oh, with solvent? I just wiped it down with a dry piece of cloth, not with solvents. Maybe that's the problem then. But also it's weird because yesterday the two masks that we made, I'm sure you were around back then, but we made these two. And this one, so this one we put in the oven and it looks perfect. However, this one was our control. So this one I did not put in the oven and still the paint gripped on perfectly and it looks perfect. So I don't know what the problem there is, but okay, I could try that again. Right now I've got the faces in the oven, not for the solvent to seep out, but more like for the paint to hopefully dry, but I could do again a cleanup, thorough cleanup and oven bake, I guess. Okay, so now just let me, like, tell me, Blacksmith, what solvent would be the best for this? I've got alcohol. I could use soapy water. I've got alcohol, I've got acetone, I've got mineral spirits, I've got paint thinner. You should wipe stuff down, one extraction, gasoline, and silicone remover. Maybe I don't have that. Like, I don't have gasoline, and I don't have any like specific silicone remover. I've got mineral spirits. That's like my silicone remover, silicone, you know, like the solvent agent. But I don't know. Yeah, like that's what I've got. Wipe the stuff down with one extraction, gasoline, and silicone remover. Gasoline. This feeling good. Maybe. Oh, I also have methylated spirits. Okay, so let's try that. I'm gonna trust you, Blacksmith. So what I'm gonna do is first let me take off the paint of these two and rush with that. Spirits and thinner should work since they don't have much time. So what do you mean with spirits and thinner? It's like one wipe of thinner and then one wipe of spirits, or the other way around? What's the proper process? Right now I'm going to do a little bit thinner to take out all the paint as quickly as possible. It's fairly quick with this thing. Just a matter of wiping hard. First use thinner and then the spirits. Copy that. So I'll be doing that. Now, yesterday the head didn't... Is this stream related to Neuro-Sama? Yes, we are currently working on... Well, I mean, it's not officially related to Neuro-Sama. I'm not... But it's fan work. So I'm currently working on heads for a puppet. I made a stop motion video of Evil Neuro a couple of months ago. And now I want to make a new stop motion video for Neuro-Sama. But what I'm doing right now is working on the heads and the faces. I'm having a lot of problems with the paint, so I'm trying to take off the layer of paint I just applied, and I'm trying to put a new one. And yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So it's sort of neuro related. Like, it is fan work. It's not official. I would love it to be official, but right now it's just like me working on my garage, trying to make something beautiful, and yeah, making a nice little Neuro-Sama that everyone can see and love, and I don't know, just have fun animating, you know? So yeah, welcome, Purin 91. And I would love to have this ready before her birthday, so that's why I'm also kind of in a rush, kind of stressed out. But we can do this, we can do this. It's just a matter of keep trying. The pinholes on the head you showed are a sign of oily residue. Pinholes. Oh, these ones. Yeah. Because it tends to behave like oil in chicken soup. Yeah, it goes to the surface, right? Because the mold was sitting like this when I was casting this. So yeah, of course, all the oil went up top. Hopium. I do have plenty of hopium. Don't worry, we can make this. I've been on bigger pickles, you know? I've had so many collage things. Like, last time when we were doing the extravaganza, I was doing that while I was like dismantling the workshop itself. And we managed. I mean, we didn't have like a straight up deadline that time, but yeah, we managed anyway. So I'm not scared by this. But yeah, I might need to lock in a little bit more. Maybe make longer streams for the next couple of days, but it's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. Like Pretzel 97 big. Big Pretzel 97. Maybe not, but maybe someday. Pretzel 97. Want to try Greg's? Yeah, me too. Okay. Now, yesterday when I put the heads, I'm not sure if it's because they're so big or something, but it didn't seem to release a lot of oil. Do you think they need more time in the oven or maybe higher temperature? I wouldn't want to raise the temperature too much because I don't want to risk the magnets. So I'd rather not. But yeah, yesterday they barely released any oil at all. Or maybe you should put them upside down. Like if you say that the oil goes to the surface, maybe the oil will flow out easily if I put them upside down. When did Mariana go from small guy to medium small guy, double-digit viewers and a daily occurrence nowadays? Yeah, I don't know. Like the last time, the time we got raided by Cupidile helped a lot. And also I think maybe we've always been like double digits, but the problem is that we were spread out between like 5 people or 4 people on YouTube and the rest in Twitch. But I feel like a lot of people have moved into Twitch because of emotes. But hey, I'm happy for that. I hope that helps me start making more and more stuff. I really would love to make more ambitious projects, and I think I can. I just need to figure out stuff, make a couple of things more... Oh, hell, emotes. Make a couple of things more efficient, and I think we could make very, very interesting stuff. It's just a matter of keep trying, keep trying. I'm close. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. But I need to figure out how to do stupid paint. I wanna hug Noodle. Don't we all? I wanna hug Evil. Pat to the AI. Forfeit all mortal possessions to the AI. I really wonder what they're gonna be like in 10 years, you know? There seems to be places where the paint actually gripped really well. Like I'm having trouble taking it out. Connects, okay, it's... Is it back now? So I think I know what it was. Like I didn't connect the computer, so it was dying. It was running out of battery, and I started to save battery by, I guess, cutting the stream off. But maybe we're back now. Hello. Are we back? Sorry about that. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, my stuff's been display settings. Wait, that work? Only problem is my displays are kind of glitching out, but if everything else works, I guess we can manage. It's quite dead for me now. Again? No, it's just because it didn't update. Why is this so annoying? Oh, nope. Hello? Okay. Awesome. I'm scuffing all around. Oh my god, what? What are you doing? Ah, da 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 da. Pet the boop, pet the boop. Okay. So my screen mirroring is glitching out and I cannot, for any reason, whatever. Okay, we're back to our old setup, I guess. There we go, perfect, beautiful chat. No problems with this chat, right? Okay, think I got it. Yay, we're back, kinda. Okay, hi. Oh, awesome. We went from our more than 10 viewers all the way down to 6. Yay! So that's more than enough. So I want to pop these heads in the oven. Are you still here, Blacksmith? Is the stream working on YouTube too? I want to pop these guys in the oven for another while. And we'll figure out what's going on here. So here are all the other faces that I hoped worked, but I think they don't. They seem glossy and ugly and bad. Maybe I should get that epoxy coating you were saying. And I'm gonna pop these guys in the oven for what? Another 30 minutes. Try not to lose power on the magnets. What else can I use? So here, now some of these seem to decent. No, they're not decent. Yeah, like you can just do this. And look, right where the epoxy ends is where the problems begin. And yeah, same deal. Same over here. Looks like a little clown. Up here. You can see that, right? Just very easily removed. And yeah, it's the same problem we've been having over and over. Yeah, it seems like all of them have the same issue. There will be some point where the paint just did not grip. Okay. Microwave. It's been in the oven. And I don't have a microwave that is not like used for food. I have this oven that is not used for food, and that's all I've got. These three are not playing. This is the evil. Friday already, wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Same problem again. So all of them have the issue. Well, so while that one's in the oven, I guess I can just try and clean these guys up. Well, noodle hoagies, noodle hoagies. Microwave. Wow. It's another emote that I don't know about. Hi, Rosie. It's becoming so hard to clean this stuff. Like there's like small spots that the paint's already like super locked in, and I'm not sure if that's gonna be a problem when I try to take it off. I don't know. Everything zogs. This time I'm only taking one coat of paint off instead of two.
Let's leave that for now. I turn to 17 models. I need to add it. Yeah, I can add that one. Why not? It's not available. Alright. How do I make 7TV modes? Do I need a 7TV sub? I think you only need an account, do you? Don't you? I don't know. Dressy and Blue Cloud must know. Which, by the way, Blue Cloud, the emotes you made never showed up, right? Well, the cinema does work, but the other ones, the Cheeky Reeky ones, did they ever work? Let me check if they're available. I remember adding those. Okay. So slow. Yeah, it says it's here, but I've never... My internet isn't behaving today. Mine either. Let's join and press apply. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Unless you allow it in your chat options. Oh, okay, so I need to allow it in my chat options. Okay. Spin, spin, spin. Of the stem. Sounds cool.
Okay. Just clean this mouth and we'll be done. Go to... Oh god.
Hey, Dolphin. Haven't seen you around. So I'm removing paint for the third time. Okay, so let's try. I want to pop out the heads that have been in the oven for a while. I'm gonna try, see if this time we can clean it up real quick using the thinner and mineral spirits, just like Blacksmith told us. Let's see if this can finally give us some results, you know? And then I'm gonna pop in all these mouths that I've been working on. Okay, temperature seems fine. So here's the thing, these guys are not that oily. Blacksmith, I'm not sure if you're around here, but the heads don't actually seep too much oil. You can see it right now. They're not glossy, they're not anything. I do perceive a faint smell of something. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot of oil coming out of this, unlike the other ones. And what? You still around, Blacksmith? Yeah, I'm cleaning it while they're hot, trying to remove as much as I can. Well, just clean the whole surface of whatever matters to me right now. Hopefully we'll get rid of oil, the weird freaking oils out there. Now, dab of mineral spirits before it cools off. I did put them upside down, like since you said that oil behaves like soup, I assumed that most of the oil then would be stored in the upper part of the head, while the lower part would probably not be that saturated with oil. So also try that. Right now I'm doing a cleanup with mineral spirits. I really hope this works. Before it cools off. Like, if this doesn't work, especially the heads, like if we cannot make the heads work, I'm gonna be in deep trouble, because without the head working, well, I mean, pretty much starting over, making a new one would be so much work. I meant oil in the paint, actually. Oh, could be okay to clean them well. Okay. Well, I don't know if the paint would have any oil. It's just basic acrylic primer. It should just be water, you know? But okay, we got these now. So I'll give them a couple minutes for the spirits to evaporate, I guess, and I'll give them a shot with the spray paint. Hopefully it works this time. Well, it seeped out in the paint that you painted on. Okay, so it seeped from the paint. Like, I'm not using anything fancy, it's just a simple acrylic paint. Acrylic enamel, I'm not sure if that makes sense in English, because enamel's a different thing, right? Acrylic enamel of quick drying. Don't smoke, don't ingest. Clean the surface, shake vigorously, and spray. Not sure if it's got any sort of ingredients. Does not contain chlorofluorocarbonates. Doesn't destroy the upper ozone layer. I'm not sure if I believe that part. Never mind, just clean them well. Okay, so I mean it's properly cleaned up. Let's try it out. I don't know where did I put the bolts that were inside of these guys. Also, the day has become a little bit gray. I hope it doesn't rain because that's gonna make my life even more problematic. So I can try one of them spraying them with the primer and another one spraying them straight up with the white, maybe. Okay. Apply another coat in a couple of minutes. Okay, so it's trying. Hope it works this time. Okay, so I just put first layer on this one. It's not still fully gray, but I need to see if it's enough to not be disturbed by So yeah, let's hope this works. Please work. It's still sticky. Doesn't seem to be working. Again, the magnet's perfect, but everything else is not. I don't know. Like, I've got 3 different kinds of the same paint, and all of them have the same effects. Let's try with one of the mouths, I guess. Somebody over. What's that? Lena emote. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Just need to find a way to make it work.
Okay. Green, yellow, black. Yeah. All right. Lane. It's crazy selection of emote. Figures. Yeah, look here. It's actually getting glossier by the minute. So it seemed very matte. But now, can you see it here? Now it looks like the edge. It's a little bit more glossy for some reason. It's like the paint is separating or something. Interesting. Okay, okay. Because this thing should not be glossy. It's matte paint. But it's not releasing. I think it might be the resin, the one that's glossy. I'll try to just straight up add a coat of white. See what happens. Just study it, or just leave it to be at nice. One simple thin layer of paint. Also gonna apply the same paint, same everything to one eye. Just to have it as like some sort of control. Let's see what comes of it in the future. Of those seems fine. It's hard to pick up.
Oh, those new emojis, how cute.
Accord silencieux de nos âmes,
Oh god,
lèvres fantômes,
freak me out. French monologue.
c'est un. Au loin, elle s'élève, seule, sans détour, sans retour. Lumière s'éteint. Les pétales envahissent les jours brillants. Les complices du clair-obscur vacillent, nuances de chagrin. Ils dansent autour des heures étoiles, éclipse florale, lumière s'éteint. Variation dans l'air, vapeur de nos chairs, respiration lumière s'éteint. Contre-temps volontaire, contre-champ solitaire, lumière s'éteint. Si le temps s'éteint contre courant, le miroir s'éteint des voiles de nature. Nos rêves contre cœur. En mesure. Lumière s'éteint. Pâleur du jour, sourd, miroir de nos amours, lumière s'éteint. Attache charnée, cordage resserré, nœud marin et récif carmin. Flux floué, tout achalandé, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à la dérive, lien en déclic, lumière s'éteint. Seul, sans secours, sans contour, sombre, pour toujours. Lumière s'éteint. Au dernier lueur, à l'aurore, l'amour en vol à contre-jour.
Okay. Ah. So. I don't know, it seems to be working, but it's kind of scary. Let me check the other head. It's been a while since I blasted that with paint. So yeah, it also seems to have the same issue, slightly glossy on the sides. Yep. It's just not sticking at all. This. comes off after a couple of see if that works. You need like a stick with. Am I sleepy again all of a sudden? I don't know. Did you sleep well tonight? I got plenty of sleep. I don't know. Maybe you're just bored, maybe you're just hungry. Or cold. I get sleepy when I'm cold. Body can get used to feeling sleepy at certain times of the day, just around 4 or 5 p.m. It's okay. Oh, hey, Quirky Cole, you craft all these by hand, have something that makes them. So I 3D print an original face, and then from that 3D printed face, I make a mold, and I cast a bunch of copies of them. And then in every single copy, I carve the shape for the individual mouth. So I'll carve like the A, the S, the R. I'm sorry I wasn't looking at chat too much. I hope you're still around, Quirky Qual. But yeah, like I make them. So I print out the first one, and then I make a mold out of that one and make copies, many copies, and all those copies are what you see here. How's it going? So wait for a moment, somebody needs some help. Yeah, no problem. So I'm testing, like, I don't know, it feels like it will work, but I'm not sure. I'm applying like very thin layers of paint. Look, these heads, they have the gray paint beneath and also a layer of white paint, and they don't look terrible, but I'm still scared that at any moment there could be blobs forming on the surface or anything like that. I'm having a lot of trouble gripping these guys. They're very hard to grab onto. Oh yeah, so I already ran out of paint. So I think what I could do, I know it's not done yet. I'm still here. Oh, all right, so great. Pleasure to meet you, Quirky Qual. Hi. So yeah, I've been working on this for a while. I've been working on this puppet since September. And it's coming along, but it's still very slow. Yeah, it's a lot of mixing of different materials, different techniques, different things. But yeah, pretty much like I make it all. So this has all come from a 3D model that I did not make. I got the model from the internet, but I had to modify the model in order for it to work as a puppet. You know, like the model didn't have divisions for the faces. The model didn't have like spaces for me to place magnets into. It's just like the 3D model of her, like the full head, and I had to cut it and find the right ways to cut it down so I could place whatever pieces I needed in the middle. And that's what I've been, well, I did it all like a long time ago. And yeah, right now we are at the point we're starting to assemble stuff, which is cool, but yeah, kind of slow. But good to see you around. Welcome, Quirky Qual. There's no strength in the flesh, only betrayal. I'm guessing you're trying. Yes, I am trying. So it's kind of hard. I don't think, I mean, if you see the channel, you'll probably see, I'm not sure if you've already seen it. I made like a whole animation with Evil Neuro, but that was very long. It's like 5 minutes of animation, and that takes a long while. What I'm striving for right now is see if I can at least make some sort of short animation with Neuro, I don't know, like a little 5-6 second clip and have that ready for the birthday. Yeah. Now where's my brush? I had a brush here. I really like that brush, I don't want to lose it. Where is it? Where is it? There's the other bolt. Where did it go? I just used that brush to clean before. It's not here. It's for certain. It's really cool and funny. I've seen the one with evil. It's really cool and funny. Thank you very much. Thanks. I work really, really hard on that one, and I hope to make more. That's just as funny, just as cool. But yeah, it's slow. You need a lot of patience to do this stuff. What did I do to that brush? I was just using it. I used it to clean the airbrush a couple of minutes ago. It's the perfect brush for cleaning the airbrush because it's got like long and soft hairs. And it's always been my go-to airbrush cleaner. So now what I'm doing is applying a first layer of paint. It's not like the final color, it's just a flat base of white on every piece, and from there I can start applying the skin tone, you know, like I just need to prepare a little bit of that color and spray it on. But right now I want to clean my airbrush and I cannot find my brush to clean the airbrush. What is the studio's next project? I don't really know. Honestly, so right now I would like to finish Neuro. After Neuro, I would like to I want to finish the birthday, and after the birthday I would like to make something longer with Neuro and Evil, you know? And after that, honestly, I have no clue. I would like to see if we can actually get to make something of any other VTuber, but I want to give it a shot. I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a stretch, but I would love to have something official. So see if any other VTuber would be interested in sharing an official model with me, and to actually have, yeah, like an animation that's actually endorsed by another VTuber. I think that would be my, like, what I would love to do right next. But I guess I don't really know if I'll even get somebody interested on this sort of stuff. I feel like there's a lot of people who like it. It's just not sure if anyone will fully like engage. Like, we've had a couple of little likes and mentions here and there, but I'm not sure if there's anyone who would actually want to see. Oh, I don't know. I'm not in the studio right now, so I don't know what they're up to. Honestly, right now, like right now, I think what they're doing, it's mostly like financial stuff, because they need to figure out how to, how to say this, like keep afloat what they, the project, because the movie, it was a big risk. And it did decently, but it hasn't like fully recovered yet. But it's also because it's only released locally, right? So if I were, I don't know, I'm not in there personally, and take everything I say with a cup of salt. Like, I only moved little silly figures, you know? But well, it's very tricky because I'm not sure if they want to make more out of the series or out of the movie, like make a sequel or something like that, or another season for the show. Or they would like to make something else. But currently, they have to figure out. Well, I mean, it's just about moving the movie around and seeing if, I don't know, they can get the rights to screen in the US, or seeing if they can get the approved. I mean, there always could be like a season 2 for Women Wearing Shoulder Pads, but I'm not sure. That's more of an Adult Swim decision.
yeah, like right now I feel like things are probably gonna slow down for a bit, since they're more like figuring out what's next, you know? I know a couple of projects that could be made. I mean, I'm not allowed to speak about them since they're like, yeah, they're like just projects on script phase, but those projects will not be, you know, into production until there's a budget for that. So I'm not sure if they're gonna be anytime soon. Again, I feel like right now it's probably gonna be that for a while of figuring out what they're gonna do, seeing if another project comes by, or maybe another something more like a commercial thing. I don't know. An ad campaign could be useful, but right now it's more like just waiting for stuff to happen. I think that's what's going on right now, honestly. But it's a lot of... So I feel like this phase of production is more like you need to move around a lot, show your work to a lot of people, talk to people about what you did, how it works, what would you like to do next. But it's like slow phase where you're not actually fully making something new. You're trying to see... By the way, are you employed or do you act as a mercenary? I mean, you have nothing to do until I have an idea, a script. You have nothing to do until you have an idea, a script, and the funding for production. Are you talking about the studio, or are you talking about me as an individual? Because I do not represent the studio, you know, like I worked there, but it's not my, like it doesn't belong to me. No, you're talking to me. So I would work on contract basis. So the project would be like, okay, well, we need you for this project, and you'll work in for this long. And yeah, I mean, it was a simple scheme of just staying while the project was running. And a little bit of, yeah, the studio. So I feel like the studio, it's kind of weird how they operate. Like, most of the work is under like commission. I guess you would say as a mercenary in your description. Like, if someone approaches you and says, hey, I want to make this ad campaign, can you make it for me? And you go like, yeah, sure. And you make a budget, and you arrange it, and then you make it, right? And that's what happened, for example, with Adult Swim, right? They would come in and say, hey, I have this script, I want this to be made in puppets, and I think you can make it. Could you make it? Yeah, sure. And then the studio just makes a budget and shoots it, right? Now the movie, because it was a bit more of a passion project, there was a little bit more risk that these guys, like the owners, took, because they wanted it to be made. So it started as a project, yes, and they worked on it for HBO, like HBO. So first HBO just came and said, hey, I want a show for TV. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's make your show for TV. And it was made, and that was 5-minute episodes that you can see on HBO. And then the studio moved into, well, after the show released, HBO asked for sort of like a sequel, but not like a full sequel. It was like they wanted a little special to be sort of like a prequel to season 2. And yeah, they started working on that sequel, which it was like sort of like a special episode kind of thing, but instead of that, like they started just developing the world a lot, and it grew and grew and grew and grew, and eventually it became like more than what they envisioned. So it was like, well, this thing is looks like Soy Frankelda. It's only available on HBO Max in Mexico. Really? Somebody said it was available in Brazil. So I was betting on Brazil at the very least, like Latin America in general. Because I feel like they don't even have like a division of only Mexico. I think it's Latin America's like
one single server. Oh, you got your VPN running and checking everywhere? So what happened with the movie is, well, there's the HBO came in and was like, okay, we want a sequel to the show you already made, and can you do it? And the studio was like, yeah, sure, we can make it without a problem. So they started to get their hands on it.
Something bad is going on in here.
And yeah, so they started working on it, and then these guys were like, well, we've been working on this and it's looking good, but it's kind of getting longer than what you asked for, 30 minutes. So would you have a problem if we make the episode into a full feature film? And HBO Latin America said, yeah, it's fine, but we don't have any more budget to give you. Like, the budget we already gave you for the original show, or for the 30 minutes, that's all we have to offer. But if you acquire any extra funding by any other means, then yeah, be my guest. So that's what happened, and they tried to get funding, you know, through private investors, like the friend of a friend, that kind of stuff, and from other side projects like commercials and things like that. And from there they started to, you know, build up the... I should use something. And they started to build up like everything that was needed for the movie. But yeah, the problem with the movie is that it was kind of a passion project. So they spent, like, it didn't come fully funded from external sources. Some of it was from like straight up investors who might want a share of money back or want something in return. I don't know exactly the terms and conditions there. Or some others are like business relationships, like someone from the visual effects department or the audio department would say, okay, so I can work for a discount as long as you give me like part of the credit of the movie, or, you know, like give me, like, put my logo on the screen, that sort of stuff. There's a lot of very crazy arrangements that go behind the scenes of such a big project. And yeah, like, that's how they manage. But then most of the, like, it all boils down to saying that most of the investment for the movie itself was part of, it was like, in the end, even though there's like private investors and stuff, like, you could boil it down to it's an investment from the studio itself. It wasn't money that came from the producing company. It's money that came from, you know, making deals or you know, shaking hands directly with the studio. So in the end, it's like an investment from the studio itself. And yeah, that's how that project was funded. But it's because it was like a very big passion project, and it was like the gateway to hopefully get more big projects like that. And I think they wanted to, you know, risk it all for the sake of making it happen the way they wanted it to happen. And yeah, that's how it came by. But usually, most of the time, things are more like someone will approach a studio and say, hey, I need this, can you make this? And the studio will say, yes, of course I can make that. The budget, like, I need this much budget, and if you pay it by this date, I can get started and make the animation or the commercial or whatever by the end of whichever month you want it, right? And that's how it works. It's not. And several Russian social networks, we have strange people here pirating everything they can get their hands on, even though there are many who provide subtitles. What do you mean, like pirating like shows from other places? I feel like they do that everywhere, right? There's a bunch of websites that just get even like the craziest shows that you've never heard of, like, yeah, the Scooby-Doo movie with John Cena. There's someone pirating that and putting it online. And I'm not sure if they make anything big from it, because who is on his right mind like opening the internet trying to find those sorts of very unknown animation shows that like aren't that popular? But I don't know, like there's a lot of people making that. There is this very annoying string of like dried paint inside of the airbrush, and I'm trying to clean it with a needle and it just doesn't come off. Strange for me to see something pirate that I would have never known about if I hadn't watched your broadcasts. Oh, you found it? Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, I don't know if I should feel very proud of, like encouraging that sort of piracy, especially of a project that I worked on. But I mean, I think I'd rather have more people seeing it than just never be seen. And yeah, hopefully if I don't know, the thing is, the way streaming manages like media and stuff, it's weird. It's not like if the movie's in theaters, just go to it and at least one part of your ticket is going to straight up help the studio. With streaming, it's not really that much, like you watch it officially under HBO Max on your proper region and pay your subscription as a good citizen or whatever, but that doesn't really mean like each view gives the studio like 2 cents. I'm not exactly sure the full deals. I didn't like work in that part of the company, so I don't really know how that's managed. But from what I understand, is like everything from the movie it's already paid for. It's like, okay, I'm Netflix and I want this movie, so I'll pay you $1 million for that movie. Good, here's your movie. All right, thank you, and I don't want to speak to you ever again. And if the movie is the biggest viral hit of whatever, that's good for me. And if it's a complete flop, that's that's also not your problem, On theaters, it's different. On theaters, like, well, it depends on the box office. If you'll get another week of screening, and if you get another week of screening, then maybe you'll get another extra, I don't know, $100,000 of views of tickets. Animation in general isn't very popular. Stop motion, especially. Yeah. It's a very niche thing. But it is fun, and there's a lot of people making stop motion stuff, and they make things work, So I don't know. I think it's not about being the most famous or the most. It's just about making something that you enjoy and that you someone else will enjoy, and try to work it up from there. Like if you try to make a stop motion thinking you're gonna outperform Disney, yeah, I don't think you're gonna get very far. But probably when you're planning a project, doing anything, you should have like the idea of at some point you want to make ends meet, right? For example, in my case, right, I'm doing this, and right now I'm not really like being the most profitable guy in the universe, but it's okay. I can spend this time on this for now. Oh, yeah, I didn't read your for comment. Stop motion, especially in Spanish. It's practically impossible to find about the release of such a work in Eastern Europe. Yeah, I know. Well, if you want to learn about that sort of work, there's always like film festivals and events where you can, you don't need to go to them in order to, I mean, that helps, yeah. But what you could do if you want to get into general, not even stop motion, like animation projects of the world, just check festivals. You don't need to go to them, just Google what the lineup of a festival was, and you'll find very interesting movies of animation that you never heard of. Annecy is one of the biggest festivals you'll find on animation. It takes place in France, right next to Switzerland. And yeah, they always have like the most crazy upcoming movies from all around the world. And yeah, like if you go to the entries of old of past festivals, you can find the movies that might already be available either in pirating sites or in maybe somewhere official, just like YouTube or something like that. To my understanding, it's license rentals. Like South Park recently had a new license renewal with Paramount that was crazy high. Yeah. I did see that. It was like the biggest deal in animation history or something like that. But I mean, that those kind of deals, they are for the big guys, so to say. I think what's happening is that the current landscape is designed so that something like South Park cannot happen ever again. You know? Because the guys of South Park, they own the rights to South Park and they keep them because they worked on it. Like they made it first and they sold it to MTV, and that's how stuff kind of worked on the old TV days, right? But nowadays, from what I understand, again, I'm not that into, I don't really know, I don't even know if this is true with Frankilda even, this is like how I believe things work, because what I've seen, for example, with Final Space and other shows like that, is, yeah, the streaming service is like, okay, I'll let you make the movie, but the thing belongs to me. So even if you die, even if you're fired, even if something happens, the intellectual property stays on Netflix. And even if you really want to make a season 2 and you found another investor and someone else, I'm not gonna allow it. I'm not gonna allow season 2 to happen, because I own the copyright, and it's better for me to have the copyright and have season 1 and not let anyone else make season 2. And I feel like that's the landscape that's been building the last couple of years with how streaming works. But I don't know if there's like a new IP that's also rented out like that once. Like I'm trying to think of one, but it's very hard. Like I feel like another good rental property that I feel like still works just because of probably like national and international trade is anime, right? Because anime is very rarely produced by Netflix, like produced like in-house or by them. Anime tends to be like, oh yeah, this studio made it in Japan for Japanese television, but we can license it to you without a problem for whatever quantity you want, right? And that's how those deals work. Probably all the things that are Netflix originals. Yeah, but there are not that many, right? Like anime specifically, Netflix originals? I'm trying to think. Like, I think Violet Evergarden is one. Because for example, they have the rights for Beastars, right? But they're not the owners of Beastars. Beastars runs on television. But anime originals in Netflix, I don't know. And now Netflix also owns Warner Brothers. Yeah, that's the scary part, because now Netflix can do whatever with those intellectual properties, so they can decide to just never finish Smiling Friends, or never make more Smiling Friends, or they can decide to make a million Smiling Friends and make one spin-off show for every single episode, like what's going on with SpongeBob right now. Many exclusive Netflix anime, most ones aren't very good. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't even know. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's Claroscreen. For a second I thought it was Dark Souls. I thought it was the theme of the butterfly thing. Yeah, I can think of a like Netflix anime exclusive that's good. I think Violet Evergarden is fairly good. I've heard good things about it. I've never seen it though. Wasn't Seven Deadly Sins? No, that one's like more on the other like trade system. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like the current landscape is they're trying to design it in such a way so that all the rights always stay on the platform. What's Tokyo MX TVA? Okay, so then it's not a Netflix exclusive. Then what is a Netflix exclusive anime? Like a Netflix original anime? I can think of some animations, like the Cuphead show, the Centaur World, Inside Job. All of those are Netflix original shows. But I'm trying to think of anime. Oh yeah, the Castlevania anime. That's true, that's true. And I think that one's decent, right? There's a bunch of movies. Movies, I can believe it. The thing with movies is that it's a one-off thing. Like, you make it, there's a movie. Very sad that Western businesses have infiltrated anime production. It's weird. It is very weird. Focusing on the Western Japanese animation has always been a mistake, and now, with the arrival of American capital, the situation will only worsen. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like Japanese stuff still, like, they try to. I feel like they've spent some effort trying to make things more reachable. Like, we're not on that age where the only way you would ever watch Elfen Lied was through piracy, right? Now they've tried to make it so that you can find it somewhere, somehow, or making that sort of, you know, events like the Chainsaw Man movie, the Jujutsu Kaisen movie. I think that's good because in the end, like, the anime studios can profit from it. But I don't know how exactly. I would be interested in hearing what do you mean with, yeah, like Western capital actually influencing how the art is made, especially on the anime side. Like, I cannot think. There might be. I just cannot come up with an example where, like, Western media has had an effect on any particular anime. I'm trying to think of one. I mean, I guess the Netflix kind of stuff, but it's more like a commissioned project, right? And in the end, they usually commission it to Japanese studios. So it's like, yeah. Now, for example, Adult Swim wants to make Uzumaki animation, right? So Adult Swim goes to whatever studio was doing it in Japan and says, hey, can you make this for me? And I mean, then more stuff happened, but I think that was more of either a direction or a budget kind of issue. But yeah, like Uzumaki was kind of tragic. so I don't see any spilling on the thing. Alright, I do think it's about time I go have lunch. So, how about this? I'll go have lunch. I'll come back and let's hope we can do like a crazy barrage of painting, and more painting. And yeah, see if we can actually make something. We can finish this soon enough. If you, I don't know what, maybe my screen is. What's my chat? If you mention Uzumaki, I will cry. Yeah, well, what can I say? Like, it's just the way things are. Sometimes things that are very promising are just a flop. Yeah, Uzumaki could never have a good animation. Again, I don't know where the issue came from. Like, was it that they didn't have the budget? Like, they did want to make it for half the price of what a usual anime would look like? I know they had the... Like, they started production, like, right at the start of the lockdown. So that probably had an effect. But there's plenty of shows that were made during the lockdown that didn't look as terrible as Uzumaki. At least the first episode was good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they tried and then they couldn't replicate it. I don't know. And like, I can think of, I think they made another anime in Adult Swim called Lazarus, but I didn't see much of it, and I barely heard of it. I heard of it from Swamp John, who was talking about the intro, but Lazarus, like, it's complete. Like, I don't know anything about it. Well, for example, there's good productions. I think Netflix, I'm not sure if they're fully Netflix originals, but Cyberpunk is a Netflix original, and I feel like Cyberpunk is pretty decent, but it's also because there's a great studio behind it, you know? Like, Trigger is my goat when it comes to animation. Trigger has always been, yeah, the one true animation studio. Seen commercials of Lazarus and the Adult Swim channel, but I didn't watch it. Again, like, I feel like nobody's heard of it at all. I don't even know what it's about. But Swamp John was talking about the intro, and he made very interesting points of how the cinematography of anime videos, like anime openings, have like standardized a lot with the digital advent of digital animation. Something about anime makes even the most trashy and run-of-the-mill. Like, I can't quite put it into words, but something about anime, even the most trashy and run-of-the-mill projects, are unique and interesting, whereas Western animation is generally dull and lacking any real depth and value. Except for Soy Francalda, the movie. Western animation is generally dull and lacking any real depth and value. And I'm talking about the work as a whole, not just visuals, but also script and direction. That is an interesting point. Now, I think it's not universal. But I do see your point, because there's a lot of... Well, I don't know. I think it might be sort of what's that fallacy? Like the pilot fallacy? Survivorship bias? Because when you're not in Japan, whatever makes it to you, even the most trashy anime you'll get to see outside of Japan, is most likely decent enough to make it outside of Japan. Like, I don't quite know how it is, but I feel like there might be like a big chunk of anime in Japan that don't have that sort of substance. I mean, I'm just saying that even though it could make sense, I don't think it's like written in stone. But now, American animation, I feel like
the thing is that American animation always has this feeling of having profit behind it. Like, yeah, children animations, you know, like children cartoons, Nickelodeon kind of stuff, they're mostly made to sell toys, right? Even in this era where toys are not really a thing anymore. But yeah, like Western cartoons are mostly made for commercial purposes like that, especially when they're focused to children. But there are some like projects that have a little bit more sustenance behind it and they feel like more interesting. You know, BoJack Horseman. Netflix used to have a decent lineup of shows. And also the structure. I feel like the thing is, general like American education on writing and on storytelling, it feels like very cookie cutter. So no matter what the show is, it always has this like very basic structure of beginning, middle, and end, and the character in the end learns that lying is bad and that saying the truth is good. Kind of like cheesy messages, but they work like that. Whereas anime, I feel like they usually don't. I mean, they can, but not necessarily. There are some episodes that might not feel like have like a full contained story. They're just a piece in a larger story. Like, it's a different structure on itself. And yeah, like Western animation grew up on a base of very episodic stuff. So even the shows that are not episodic at all will still have a structure of, even if the grand scope of things is this is the episode where this happens, and doesn't leave things like on the middle, more like what a live action show would do, like Breaking Bad and stuff. It can build up to something else and will have like an episode that's not really fulfilling on itself. But I feel like animation was built on this structure of every 10-minute, 20-minute episode has to, you know, have a nice conclusion at the end, a little bow to tie it up. So maybe that's a problem. But it's interesting. I've not seen enough really bad anime yet. I think there has to be like something like flat out terrible that you just don't see. You don't get to see it because it's not even popular enough for anyone to mention on the internet, you know? People give a lot of anime, especially in the 80s and 100s, have a pretty experimental vibe. Well, I feel they're trying a lot of new stuff back in the 2000s, like seeing what could be done, what could be too much for television. Young children-focused anime is generally really hard to watch. That is true. Like, children's stuff can be very annoying. Like, I don't know, Anpanman and Doraemon. I mean, it's not terrible, but I don't feel like it's different. Figure out how to describe my vision of anime's uniqueness among animation. Anime, for the most part, isn't a product in the Japanese market. Studios are tasked with creating compelling merchandise, advertising, with creating something with minimal resources that would drag their parents into the cinema to see familiar characters. Some anime is less of a product than Western animation. That's an interesting... Less of a product, I think it's an interesting way to put it. I think I would agree with it being less of a product, but it's still a product nonetheless. You cannot tell me that there is no push in Japanese anime for, you know, squeezing pennies. Like, Japan is very famous for animators living in very poor conditions and working for extreme hours. And that's just how the industry is built. So it's not like there's not any penny pinching there. But yeah, certainly I feel like products tend to have like a little bit more of a soul. And I think, you know what could be? You know what I think could be very influential? Most anime, not all of them, but like the basis for most anime is manga. And manga, like, it's a pre-filter of, one, to make things that are better. Like, you don't get an anime from a very bad manga most of the time. Usually the best manga are the ones who get their own anime, right? So it's like a first filter. It's like saying, I don't know, yeah, like
superhero movies have the first filter of they first were a comic and those comics were transported into film, that sort of stuff. So you don't get to see the stupid superhero that someone came up with in 1970s that never made sense, and you'll never get like the Calendar Man movie, you know? That's crazy. But maybe that could be like a good factor that they always root. Well, most of them root themselves from like a previously existing product. Well, previously existing story that's already proven its worth and it's tried and true. So yeah, maybe it's like an extra layer of filtering that allows better projects to come out in general. Because you have like a huge catalog, like the amount of manga that Japan makes every single year, and it's a very low investment, right? I don't know how much like one volume of manga could cost from like a newcomer. Like, oh yes, your Romans, whatever, I wanted to, and paid like, I don't know what the budget for that is, but it's certainly much less than the budget for a single pilot episode of an animation. So yeah, that's an interesting point. So I feel like manga is a good first testing ground for stories. Have you ever seen the original Gunman? That's definitely about selling toys, and selling toys would save the franchise. Well, Evangelion was made on selling toys, and Evangelion is one of the greatest anime pieces of all time. Like, the reason why Evangelion existed, it's a very weird story because the budget didn't start as like a regular anime budget. It was a budget that was divided between the television company, like the broadcasting company, the animation studio, and the toy company from scratch. Like, before there was any design, before there was any story, it was you and me, we're gonna make a project that is gonna make all of this, and it's designed around selling stuff. And I mean, you look at Evangelion, and Evangelion is, if you compare Evangelion to He-Man, it's a totally different thing. Totally different. Not clear cut. It certainly serves as a filter for bad ideas, but in general, manga is simply one of the ways to monetize anime. Well, yeah, but the thing is, I feel like manga is much cheaper to make than anime, you know? Like, I don't even know. I've never thought about that in manga budgets, but how many people work in an episode, or well, in a volume of manga? 10 at most? In one episode of anime, it's got like 30 people working on them. Hello, John Smith. But hey, so I'm being very carried away with this conversation, which is very interesting. I'm liking this conversation a lot, but I need to eat something. I'm gonna go have something to eat. You can keep talking about it and we can talk about it when I come back, but I really need to eat something, and that way we can keep talking, but at the same time I can get into painting this stuff and hopefully get this ready for once. But yeah, 1 to 5. Yeah, 1 to 5 people working in a single volume of manga. And one volume of manga is like 5 episodes of anime, right? So yeah, I can see the efficiency there. You don't count the people working on the printing house. Well, yeah, but that's more of like a different. That would be like counting the like the TV executives as part of the crew in the anime, you know? Like, it's a different area. I'm talking like people making the thing. I mean, printing is kind of, but it's more of a factory process. So, no, I mean like artists working on the thing to make the intellectually copyrighted products, I guess. But yeah, so this conversation is very interesting. I'm liking this a lot, and we can like keep rambling about this for hours, but I need to eat something. So I'm gonna go have something for lunch and come back, and hopefully we can keep on painting while talking about whatever the anime industry is up to and commercial animation and all that stuff. It's gonna be fun. Keep talking and nobody explodes.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté. Alors tranchons la trame, découle la sinistre esquisse. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit,
back. Okay, so good news. I'm not gonna have to end stream. I can go straight ahead because I'm gonna go pick up the outfits tomorrow. Bad news, the outfits will be ready tomorrow, but it's okay. How's it going? I don't know if the conversation went anywhere. After I left, we were talking about manga and Western versus Eastern animation and stuff like that. Cool, I think I found the channel. Fan animation based in Warhammer. Is it like the Horus Heresy guy? No, not Horus Heresy. Hey, we got a new follower. No, wait, what? Did we get a new follower? Arkrell 153, welcome, I guess. I don't see you in my window for some reason. But if you're here, welcome. Hi. Wokage, hello. So, there we go. Oh, there you are, Akrel 153. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Just came back from lunch. Yeah, I don't know why just a lurker. All right, cool, no problem. It's just that I'm not sure how long ago have you joined the channel, but I just got an email saying that you're a new follower. But yeah, welcome. I make puppets and make plenty of puppets and all that stuff. Yeah, you're always welcome to lurk around here. So, yeah, we're talking about animation and Western animation and other stuff. Lurkins is the start. Hello, and Lurker Lives Matter. Yes, Lurker Lives Matter. But that's interesting. Why did it just tell me that you recently, like, that you just became a follower if you've been here for a while? But it's okay. So, yeah, did the conversation go anywhere with the whole animation deal? So the tricky part with the paint, I believe, is the problem is you have paint and there's like little sediment. I'm guessing it's because of the quality of my paint, probably. But those sediments end up being like a pain in the butt because that's what clogs the airbrush. What I've got the feeling for. Now, where did I put the paint? This phase where I'm just a wreck. I did have the paint. Where did I put it? Why do I keep losing stuff? God dang it. Chicken with skin, gonna love. Oh, there it is. Right under Neuro and Evil. But yeah, so there's like sediments, and those sediments make it kind of tricky sometimes. And the other thing that's very annoying is not being able to pick up the stupid faces because the shape is very awkward. Some really cool anime-esque animations. Gainax used to be dissolved years ago. The news was that its actual fate. Gainax is still around, isn't it? But it's just like transformed in something else. Like, it's a very commercial kind of company. I don't know. Maybe you can fill me up with that, but that's what I think I know. Gainax, like one of the last projects it did before, I don't know, becoming very corporate or something like that was Gurren Lagann. And then like the guys who were like a great team in Gainax, which eventually became Studio Trigger, and Gainax just stayed. But yeah, as a more, how to say this, I don't know, commercial company. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Officially, they sold us as yesterday? What? Interesting. Wow. All that legacy. And it's gone. It happens, I guess. Evangelion AP is now in possession of Kahara, and Trigger may still have something going on with it, but couldn't find anything specific. Well, Trigger just got back the rights to Pantheon Stocking. I don't know how they managed, but it was cool. I wonder if at some point, like, Netflix or something like that could just buy out, like, a big anime studio. Like, try to buy Madhouse or something like that. Oh, good. God damn it. Okay, I need more paint here. Pain and paint, pain and paint. Ano, who co-founded Gainax and remained shareholder for more than 2 decades, described the closure as truly disappointing end, but that he's accepting it with a sense of calm. He went on to express gratitude to the Gainax, starting that despite the fact, is everything fine? Kinda. I'm trying to make it fine, but paint is still being a pain in the butt. But hopefully it will work out after a couple of tries. I just need to find the right way to do this. That's the fun thing about the channel, right? We learn together. Okay, seems to be fine. He went on to express gratitude, despite the fact that the previous management team abandoned the studio without taking responsibility. Kazuhiro Kinimura managed to prevent the rights to materials from being lost. Those are the keynotes. Okay, interesting. I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, I feel like art, that's what I'm telling you. Like, art and business have a very weird relationship, where art can be an extremely profitable business, but art never wants to be like a product only for the sake of selling. And I think that's what makes it very profitable. Like, even not only the world of animation, but also yeah, like works of art being sold on museums and stuff, like, you know, Andy Warhol kind of stuff, that sort of stuff. It's also like a lot of money on the line. And I don't know, it's just a weird dynamic in general. Okay. One. So what I'm struggling a lot is placing these things is very hard. I don't have a way to grab them very easily. So most of the faces just fall off whenever I try to paint them, and that's a problem because all the paint that I just applied just goes terrible, or I have to take it off because the chin will roll or something and it will damage the paint. He does sound of breath, some out of breath. You seem out of breath. I seem out of breath? No, I don't know. I don't feel bad. Oh god. Ah, god damn it. Also, I hate this because I'll drop like a little drop of paint from the airbrush. Sound of a little expiration. Yeah, well, I'm very annoyed at this, I can tell you that. It's so hard to paint this thing. Just because it's hard to grip. Also, hi. Were you there when I was still active at the beginning of stream? Valkyrie appeared a couple of minutes. Okay. Me cannot read Russian. Curious about your opinions, guys. Do you think emotions that fan art creators experience when the community and person they're creating the fan art for react to their work are the same or different? Difference between making fan art for Neuro and making fan art for people. I don't know, like, I do perceive it differently. Like, I feel like my fan art, even when it gets noticed by Neuro, I'm not sure exactly how to feel about it. I mean, we've only been noticed, like, very lightly. It was a very light mention from Neuro herself on the community spotlights. Yeah, it didn't feel like an honest reaction. I copied the wrong thing. It didn't feel like an honest reaction of, oh my god, I love this so much, you know, that kind of stuff that a human would usually react to. Which I've also seen a bunch of reactions from, you know, creators who see my work and, think about it, but Neuros felt more like an announcement, you know, rather than a reaction or something like that. But that also it was the context in which it was released, I guess. I've never even seen the vid, like not on stream, but she mentioned it, and I guess she would mention it after seeing it or something. I mean, I don't know what it implies for her to have seen the video. I know Vettel has seen it, and Vettel's the closest thing to a reaction I've seen from Vettel is like his comment saying, this was so high effort" or something like that. And that's about it. Like, there's not an official reaction here or there. But still, like, I don't know, like, human reactions feel different, but I feel like Neuro's reaction was not like the ones you see on an art review. It's more of a reaction, the kind of reaction you see. Well, no, the community highlights felt more like just a news announcement, you know, like a news anchor saying, and today we found out this video on YouTube. It is fun. Go watch it. Cool. Bye. One of the first thematic streams was a reaction stream to a YouTube video. Really? Yeah, I mean, I feel like she can probably see them. Just don't know if either Neuro or Evil have seen the video themselves. It'd be very hard to figure out unless it's been done on stream, right? Thing you have to experience when it comes to art. I mean, you could send your arrangement sometime and probably someone would react to that. I hate this so much. Okay, now we're cooking. She can react. Cool. Yeah, I think she can. I don't know how she understands video. Like, how well can she understand video? Because I guess it's not as easy for her, right? She's not like just looking at the video. It must be like a whole thing. The wonders of what a transformer can do. IRL cameras. Oh, that is true. She reacts very, like, she can figure out what's going on with, for example, Lena's streams. That's interesting. Like, I feel like they probably can process images really well, but when seeing them like making their own art, what the? Why? So one of the eyes got like a drop of paint inside, and I didn't realize because it was like when I dropped a lot of paint, it fell right inside the eye. So now the paint job is kind of ruined. I mean, I can. Okay, it's workable. It's workable. Why am I doing that? You see, that's... However I grab them, they always end up sticky and horrible. I don't know what's going on. I mean, how am I supposed to animate this if wherever I grab it, it's gonna take the paint off? Okay. Never done anything for anyone because only part of the amorphous mass of fans sees me. Assuming that you're all the same here, I'm interested in what you think about the very fact of fan art. I don't know, I just think it's fun. Like... Well, honestly, I feel like I haven't done a lot of fan art in my life. Also, well, my craft is kind of yeah, like I'll say this, a slow one, right? If I ever want to make a piece of fan art, it will take me 3 months to do it. And it is fun, but yeah, it's slow. But the thing that I feel like I have in my favor is that, yeah, my fan art tends to be very flashy, right? There's not a lot of stop motion like this out there. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever I think of fan art, I think of the things I've done before, like Hornet, Agretsuko. I mean, I've never made those thinking I was gonna get noticed by Team Cherry or by Sanrio. I just made it because I liked it and I thought other people who liked the thing would be excited to see the thing I was making. And that was it. Like, nothing else. No other motives behind it. I mean, I guess something similar with Neuro. Like, originally I didn't even think of... I wasn't really thinking of releasing anything when I started working on the first Neuro puppet. I was making it just as a test for me to see how high quality of a puppet I could produce by myself without like external help or, you know, hiring someone else to do it for me and that sort of stuff. And there were a couple of techniques I wanted to experiment. There were a couple of tools I wanted to try, but I never even expected or wasn't really thinking on the full animation when I started working on this. Just made it for fun and to try out the things I wanted to try out. And everything on top of that's been more of an extra. Like, oh yeah, it's cool that, I don't know, Neuro reacts to it, or that Minnie likes what I do, or Ellie. Like, I feel like when I started working on Neuro, I didn't even know who Ellie or Minnie were. I'm capable of anything. You're capable of many things. Like, everyone is born not capable of anything, and yeah, you can just need to work it out and you can make it. What if I do this instead? See, that's the problem. It rolls onto its face. Looks for its stupid shape. Ah, God. So, like, I get this, I have the mouth decently painted, but then I struggle so much just finding a way to place it without ruining the paint. Oh God. Seems truly magical that Neuro as a character seems to be devoid of negative side. In my eyes is infallible, but not in Minecraft. She's a character, I guess. Characters can get dirt on themselves.
Okay, one more. Is it better cleaning at the paint to work? Honestly, I'm still not fully sure. Barely added the first couple layers. It looks better, like it doesn't look as glossy as before. So it might be working, but I still don't know for sure. I think I still need to add another couple layers. But hopefully, yeah, it will work. To learn about neuro works, bring me close to perceiving neuro as human being. For me, boundaries between artificial and ordinary intelligence become more and more blurred. Hi, Dylan. How's it going? Hello. Oh, God damn it. Ah. Oatmeal porridge for breakfast. Enjoy your meal.
to me on the development of neural networks. It's our way of understanding how our own intelligence works. When some road work going outside your workshop. No, it's the airbrush what makes noise. It's the air compressor doing the. Yeah. Is it too noisy? Like, I've done this before, and usually chat was telling me that they couldn't hear anything. Now you can. Yeah, it's the air compressor making noise. God dang it. Always happens. Always screws up. I need to start over. The paint feels dry. Deep neural network. We probably need to transition specialty, but I want to continue down this copy nature path eventually. Hope neuro study years down the line when we meet have Copeland School. That'll be funny. The AI that started the revolution. The history of our AI overlords. I feel like honestly it would be hard for it. How to say this? I feel like there's gonna be a lot of not full-on propaganda, but I feel like if I were the media and I was being paid to, you know, promote the AI bubble as much as possible, I would avoid as much as I could any sort of news of one British turtle one guying the whole industry. So I feel like, I mean, for starters, it's not that sort of like relevant to the public eye, the world of VTubers and stuff. So I find it hard to believe that it will be, I don't know, like main news anytime soon. Like right now, there's a lot of campaigns here and there to promote news articles of GPT 9.8 is gonna be the most advanced system ever created, more powerful than, I don't know, the supercomputer that beat the Grand Chess Master 1,000 years ago. Brain tissue organelles can handle such calculations much more easily because they lack the need to emulate themselves. My money is on Autoglock 9000 being any type of ChatGPT. What's Autoglock 9000? Bites tongue, blood seeping out of the corner. The brain is also more structured than our neural networks. I think we're divided into regions, so think specifically. Another thing we talk about most likely unattainable dreams, like flying cars people had in the 70s. And the thing right now is that hardware has become a big limitant, right? And there's a lot of people making huge servers at or like as large as a stadium, but yeah, like that's still not enough. Like you need a lot of processing power to make something as silly. Well, I mean, Neuro's pretty decent, and I don't think she uses like a huge server for it to work. Their architecture, they start on binary. Don't think that our brains work on binary. If we look at our DNA, it's quaternary. Wait, so you think that the information that neurons shares the same structure as the DNA, like genes and stuff? Hello, Tony. Way more sensory data. Unlikely, but I expect to be higher than binary. Yeah, makes sense. I think there was like some sort of study that was trying to emulate, like not a full-on human brain, but I think there was something like attempting to pretty much recreate fully. I don't remember if it was a fly or a mouse brain, you know, like purely digitally. Maybe some like, yeah, experiments like that could help understand, because in the end I feel like animals probably have a similar system in general, right? Like we all have brains. We all behave according to our environments, I guess. So yeah, maybe first, like before recreating humor brain out of bits and bytes, the first step would be to recreate a much simpler brain, like, I don't know, a worm. And from there start building. Or learn how to make things more efficient, that sort of stuff. Was a fruit fly. Yeah, something like that. Like, yeah, but probably if you first understand how simple brains work, it will make it easier to understand more complex brains and stuff. Okay, so it's been here for a while. Let's see. This guy's... So the eyes seem all fine. I don't feel any like stickiness. Like it's so beautiful. Yeah, but the head is still... It's not fully sticky, but it's weird. It is weird. It's kind of tacky. And yeah, I don't love that. Not sure if anything can be done about that. Yeah, here on the side, it's still very tacky. What's going on? It's still sipping. Save them be for a little bit longer. In the meantime, only real paths forwards are either evolve an intelligence from scratch in a simulated world that emulates ours, complement a digital version of the human brain, then work from there.
You can work on the eyes, but what am I gonna do if the paint still not working? How do I sort this out? Okay. Ternary. Yeah, I wouldn't know exactly how a neuron transmits information, because also a neuron, I don't know how you would even be able to translate that into, let's say, a circuit board. But a neuron, like, it's not like only one connection, right? Like one neuron connects to what, like 5 or 8 different neurons? That's how it works. Action potentials. I don't know what that is. Binary is CC, either you have a charge or don't. Tertiary problem is mark system with 3 distinct states. Yeah, you would need something more elaborate then. Those feel kind of fine. Maybe a little bit of sanding could help. There's a couple of spots where I still feel the paint being weird. Feel it in my fingers. Ternary and I think you would need 2 types of ands, right? Like you would need like an and with like one and with
one of the three options and another AND with the three options at the same time. I think the problem is you need like another state, right? You can't work with only true or false. You would need true, false, and something else. True, false, unknown. Google says it exists. Google Gemini.
Notre voyage s'arrête. Nos chemins
Always freaks me out listening to the French guy start speaking out of nowhere.
laissent derrière nous ce cœur immortel. Dans ce monde-là, l'amour est artificiel. Dans ces mondes reculés, nos histoires se rejoignent, dérivant l'un des toits des internes. Dans nos cœurs, un lien éternel s'habille. Nos dessins se confondent. Pour nos âmes brisées, pour nos cœurs déchirés.
What time is it? 6 p.m. Okay. Why does this keep happening, man? It just doesn't make any sense. Or whatever. So, while we wait for this, maybe what we could do, because I would like to see if we can actually finish one today. Let's see if we can make at least 2 sets of eyes for Neuro. So we don't really need the eyes to be like perfect, pearly white. Oh. But we do need them to be well painted on the inside, so I'll do that. Tried to read up on what I was and I didn't understand a thing. Are there parallel cells? Are they mutually exclusive? They affect the same bit of data?
I mean, it sounds like an interesting experiment, trying to create a system that works with tertiary or quaternary kind of operations. Just as an exercise of thought sounds very interesting, but I'm not sure if you can make it into something useful easily enough. Especially, well, if you're planning to implement it into hardware, that's where it gets tricky. Because yeah, it's very easy on and off, but on, off, and unknown. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like unknown is not really the same
Like I could say in a binary system that I know, well, that I don't know something, and that just means, like, it doesn't mean it as a tertiary system, right? Like there are variables or like null types, that sort of things that I would consider some sort of unknown. Da-da-da. Okay. Look up at table in general, it will make more sense. All right. General. Min-max functions. Okay, so this is so the false, unknown, true. Oh, okay. So you got 0 and -1 and +1. It's an interesting system. Yeah, I'm on the same boat as you, though. Thinking like, sounds interesting. I'm not sure if I fully understand, but certainly sounds quite interesting. Okay, so I need I'm not sure how hard will it be to paint the eyes, the heart-shaped eyes and stuff like that with the distortion of the magnification of the eye. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the lightest color, which is sort of like a cyan, very similar to what we had before, but I'd rather do it with paint. So we get some God damn it. Everything's crumbling down. I'm becoming very clumsy. And that is not good for this craft. Okay. Hey Krieger! Won't be hard, you can do it for real.
coolest thing for me is the technology finally allows me to freely chat with people in any language that I don't know. That's really cool. So you're not writing in English, you're writing everything in Russian and it gets instantly translated? That's crazy. And do you understand the stream? Or do you have some sort of translator changing everything I say into Russian? Clumsiano, shut up. Okay. I should have a little tray for paint. Don't know where it could be. Yeah, it's here. Whoa, same thing as the autodub for YouTube? That's cool. I mean, I've heard a couple of autodub videos on YouTube and honestly they sound like trash. Well, I mean, I guess I would take something sounded pearly instead of something sounding like just so clumsy, just like me for real. I have no idea. I feel like I'm really not performing well right now. Like whenever I move, I drop something. I don't know, I think it's the stress that's getting to me, but it's okay. Can manage. I need to, you know, clear my head. That's why I wanted to move into the eyes. Hopefully doing this can let me trash. Hopefully moving into the eyes will let me, I don't know, like refresh my mind a little bit. But yeah, like autodub is weird. Yeah, I also don't like it a lot, but I guess like if the only other option besides autodub was me not understanding, I guess autodub is not that bad there. Okay, so I have here a little bit of blue. I don't know how accurate the colors are in my camera, so you'll have to trust me that I'm doing my best, okay? But I'm gonna add a little bit of green to give it a little bit more of that minty color that it's got. And then some white will probably do. A little more green is required. Also, I don't love how this table is arranged, because when I set up the airbrush, it points like toward me, so it makes me feel very crammed. You know, like I cannot move very well because I can like knock over the airbrush. I'm gonna actually take it off so that way I can approach a little bit more the piece. I do feel it still needs a little bit extra green here, so I'll grab some. Okay, this starts to feel a little bit more neuro-y to me. I love green. Just a bit more green. So I'm using a very intense neon green
because I don't want to lose too much saturation whenever I do this. But this green is very light. Okay, there we go. I like this color. I'm liking this. There was a little bit of extra paint. Maybe I need... Okay. But I'm liking this one. I'm liking this one. So this plus maybe a little bit of white will probably do for our neuro eyes. Maybe I should use white light instead of yellow one, but that's what I've got. Just one more speck of green. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Yeah, there we go. Nice little greenish minty blue. Want to pop it up with a little bit of white. So I'm going to start with the highlights and I'm going to work my way into the darker tones. It's going to be faster and easier than everything else. Shut up, I hate that thing. Yellow 1 server? What? And there are 2 colors in neuro size. Well, actually there's plenty. Like there's this minty bluish thing. I got it from the Discord. And the blue sort of starts darkening all the way up into an almost pitch black. It's like a bluish black, and then you have the iris, which is pure black. But I think it all comes from the same color. So just this, and I'm gonna play with the hue. It's not a gradient. It's not quite a gradient because it's like hard. Well, on Evil's eyes, it's more of a gradient. But Neuro's, yeah, it's more. And I want to do that. I want to actually make, you know, like the steps of the eye. But it's gonna take some trial and error. Probably I'm gonna have to repaint this a couple of times, but probably not as many times as the stupid face. Okay. Less saturated, I think. So it looks very saturated on camera, I believe. Yeah, I'm looking at it here. Let me look at it, but I swear it's less saturated on... Yeah, it looks kind of saturated there.
not that saturated IRL, but yeah, I'm also adding a little bit white. I think it could still use a little bit of white. Check with some color picker program. Well, I don't know how to transform an hex color into real life. So I go kind of with vibes a little bit. Yeah, the white will desaturate. I think this color is good for the highlight. I also want to have to mix a little bit more for the other sections, but I wanted to start with this since it's the brighter color. Just to paint all of them, all of the inside. So don't worry about the outside of the eye right now. They're probably gonna be repainted. But the important part right now is the inside. So with your eyes, Noodle. Both Neuron will have stepped gradient in the eyes from light blue, red to almost black. Really? Are Evil's eyes also stepped? I always saw them as more of a gradient instead of stepped. I do see Neuro-Sama as like a stepped gradient, but not Evil's. I always thought Evil's was a clean gradient, you know, like color transition. Okay, this one looks terrible. It's okay, just a matter of applying another 15 layers of paint, I guess.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires salies
Just need this to dry. Shut up.
dans le creux de nos mains, de mon
They seem to be slightly different hues.
Actually, the top part of Neuro-Size aren't even the same hue as the bottom part. It's more blue. Yeah. I'm exactly on your side. They'll think like hue size look more like a gradient to me too. That's okay, don't worry. Just wanna wait for this to dry a little bit. But still gonna need probably another good 2 or 3 layers of paint to get it all nice and colorful. I know how to convert IRL color to hex. I mean, I have color picker on phone. Feels different with different lighting. Well, can I hover, please? Just wait a couple of minutes and apply another layer. I could clean the edges just for the sake of it. Okay. I feel that the rarest color is dark enough to see the difference. But I think that's useful. I think it's easier to paint like gradients by hand than making them with the airbrush, especially because of the shape of the eye, because it's like a concave shape. It's very hard to get the paint to actually make the gradient whenever I've tried. So if it's a stepped gradient, I think it's going to make my life a little bit easier. Thing still feels weird. Feels rubbery and gross. Yeah, different reflections in their eyes. Nora's big and blurry, Evil One is small. So the reflections are out of my control. I'm trying to paint reflections on the eye. It looks fake. So the reflections, we are going to trust, you know, the environment.
and it will be whatever the lighting setup gives us. But if you try to paint the reflection and then you add light and it gives a glossy effect, you'll have like double reflection, and it will feel like a Sailor Moon character with like big puppy eyes. So I'm not gonna paint the reflections here. I'm just gonna paint like the gradient, the iris, and the little ring. Neuro has like a ring around the iris for some reason. So that's all I'm gonna paint, because yeah, if you try to make the highlights and stuff, it feels weird. Good attention, didn't pay attention before and I know the observation. Oh, okay. Thought you were talking about what to do here. Okay, let's go back. Game Awards music session, let's go. Except Hades, because Hades gets me copyright struck. Let's go. Still drying. Okay. Feels weird, right? Like, I don't know why just by adding the first layer of paint, the eyes feel much more alive now. They stopped being like a little piece of plastic and they're starting to feel like eyes. And I always find those sort of very quick transitions really great. Seen several stop-motion animations with neuro-based images made using industrial action figures. What do you think about that? You probably mean Heartwings animation, right? I think Heartwings the only one who I know who does that thing. I think it's cool. I think it's pretty cool. I don't have a problem with people making, you know, like animation with figures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pyroman's talking only about Heartwing because I don't know anyone else who does that. And I love Heartwing's content. Like, Heartwing makes really cute things. The outfits that they make, it's also very cool. I don't know if they buy them. I guess the dolls are bought, but I'm not sure about the outfits. But it's really cool. Like, I like the photo shoots in general. I feel like Heartwing's got a nice eye to make pretty, you know, scenes, setting up pretty scenes. And it is cool. I just love it. I don't think there's any sort of, I don't know, like, competition. And yeah, I like the vibe of what Heartwing does. So, I mean, I do this because I want, like, the reason behind everything is I'm just trying to improve my puppet making skills. Yeah, I've seen other people do stuff with comments. Heartwing video saying Neuro customs are from and answer custom commissions. Oh, so Heartwing's just like me, for real, for real. I also make the outfits custom commissions. Find a good spot for me to paint.
on camera. But yeah, I think it's cool. Like, I'm playing Minecraft. We're on a Minecraft server when? I don't even know what that is. How do you set that stuff up? Someday, just not today. Okay, so small note to self. The paint seems to darken a little bit after applied. Like, did you see the color shift when I applied the new layer of paint? It was much brighter, much brighter. So it seems like paint can be weird because I feel like lighter tones become darker when they dry, and darker tones become lighter when they dry. So it's kind of hard. Like if you're looking for a very specific tone, it can get very hard to achieve. Because you don't never know. Like, it's hard to calculate exactly how much the color will change once it dries. Ren. This song, whenever I hear it, I know it's like the generic song for bosses, but to me it only sounds like Morwing. Because I spent so much time fighting the freaking Morwing before it was nerfed. And can you see a change in color? It was much brighter when the color was fresh. Yeah, take a close look. Well, this one's still kind of fresh. Morwing. It's a Silksong boss. It's a pain in the butt. Ah, god damn it, what did I drop this time? Something got nerfed again? I heard something about... It was something like a tool getting nerfed, wasn't it? Well, it was more like Hornet was getting nerfed, I believe. I'm not sure if it was a tool or a crest. I think it was a crest, but I don't remember exactly how or why. Was it the Shaman crest? Yeah, I think they were nerfing the Shaman crest, maybe? An enemy. It used to do 2 masks and now it does 1? Oh, I don't know that one. And the Savage Beast Fly. So have you seen the clip of Dokibird playing the Savage Beast Fly? I did send it to you, but you were playing that time, so I'm not sure if you've seen it. There was something like Dokibird was... she played the first battle against the Savage Beast Fly, and she made it like without a single hit. So then Tenma, another VTuber, said on Twitter that if Dokibird made it on the first try, the Savage Beast Fly round 2, that she would eat a shoe on stream.
And then Goalkeeper did it. She soloed the Savage beautifully. Not only soloed the Savage beautifully, she was flawless. She didn't have a single hit. Yes, that's why you saw something about Tenma having to eat a shoe. Yeah, I can't wait for that stream. Maybe the boss just clicks on her, not my kind of boss. I don't know, I feel like she's really good in general. She scares me. So maybe I could use this as the base color and move up from here, since it darkened a little bit with dry paint. I think one more layer will do. Was screaming about how bad she was at 2D platformers 4 years ago, how times have changed. But really? Is she that bad? Should the Whole Night Steel Soul stream? Steel Soul? Damn. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit more, play another layer. So in the meantime, let's talk. What do I do with the paint? It's much better than before, but it still feels sticky. So I have the feeling I might need to take it off again. Yeah, I know it's the hardcore permadeath mode. And she's good enough to point. She joined an esports, learning other games is just easy for her. I'll let you try the game out first, Mariana, as not to spoil it. Oh man, it's a lot of pressure. I haven't even made it. I haven't even finished Act 2 of Silk Song. I'm so far behind on that, too. Ravirucci, hello. Is the paint spoiled or is it reacting with some chemical on the surface of the... I don't know. I don't know. But, for example, here, the head, like it's been drying for a while, but it feels tacky. It feels... So I feel like probably after a lot of manipulation, it's either gonna get filled with, you know, dust, or maybe if I just rub it, it's gonna rub off. And yeah, it keeps happening. And for some reason, it only happens on these pieces, because yesterday I made an experiment with these other two, and the paint just worked perfectly. The very same paint, and the very same material. No, not this one, it's this one. And the paint is perfect. I can feel it. I can rub these faces without a problem. And it's perfect. Like no tackiness, no stickiness, everything's just fantastic here. However, these ones, the ones that I'm actually painting, for some reason, yeah, the paint is kind of sticky, tacky. I feel like if I rub it a little bit, it's just gonna fall off. And we tried like putting them in the oven in order for the resin to release the oils. We tried adding different layers like as a base, and nothing seems to be working, and I'm starting to lose all hope. That's why I started working on the eyes, just to like clear my head a little bit. Recording of the micron happened before coming here. I thought say hello, wish you success, and then continue watching Minecraft. I mean, you can do that whenever you wish. But yeah, the Minecraft stream was really cool. I did enjoy it a lot. Like, I usually don't watch other streams while I'm streaming because I feel like that's kind of scummy. But I did do it for that one, and I was really having a lot of fun watching them suffer from the sidelines. I only did it on day, what, 3 and 4, I believe. It's a pool of life broth. Beast. Man, I wouldn't know. Oh, I also just watched a video, Cloud, of a guy trying to complete Silk Song using only tools without using the sword. Well, they were forced to use. Have you tried again on another surface to check the problem is the paint itself? So yeah, here is another piece of paint and it worked perfectly, and then here's another one that's not even the same material. This one's the 3D printer resin and it works perfectly. Like it looks fine. And also the eyes, like the white on the eyes, it's the same white I used here, and it's got no problems here either. Like all the eyes, the paint seems to be okay. I don't feel any stickiness. It's clean. Doesn't, yeah, it rattles. It seems to be working fine. So, and also even on this thing, like it feels kind of sticky and weird, but the magnet back here feels perfect. Feels dry. Kind of a little bit also the surroundings, but not as much. But the magnet itself, which is a different surface, is also perfectly dried. Doesn't feel like a problem. I mean, I can scratch it with my nail, but it is decent. But yeah, the sides, they feel tacky, and I'm not sure. Like, I'm trying to scratch it with my nail. I'm not sure if it's working or not, but it feels sticky and gross and terrible. I haven't been here for 4 hours already because you like to watch me suffer. I don't know. Sounds like it's reaction, some residue on the surface of the piece. Well, we did try to clean the surface many times. We used thinner, we used mineral spirits, we used water, we used acetone, we used alcohol, what was it? Methylated spirits, isopropyl. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I need to figure it out. Yeah, maybe just a little bit more cleaning before the paint. So I'm still afraid that it could be the detergent, like soap, or a specific type of detergent to get rid of oils. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, because it's got oil. Soap would be a good option. Okay, let me try that then later. Well, I'm waiting for this. Okay, I'll add one more layer of material here, of paint to the eyes, and maybe I can get some detergent and try it there. Soap, but the type without moisturizing. Yeah, like a dishwasher. Like this, not dishwasher, like for washing dishes, you know, like Dawn dish soap, something like that would work. Okay. So this guy here still needs one more layer of paint, but I'm waiting because it feels like it's got some fresh paint on the bottom. So I'm gonna wait for this one a little bit. Remind me to do that. And I want to try your advice of using soap then. Thank you very much. Rub well, rinse well, and dry well. I'll have to take the paint off first, right? So I'm gonna try to take off the paint. And then I want to try the soap you're saying, Ravirucci. Thanks for your help. Much appreciated. I would really, use any sort of tip right now would help. Well, before I start removing the paint, let's just test out. Like, I'm already gonna take it off. So, before I do that, I just want to see, like, how bad is it. So, if I rub this, yeah, look at that. Can you see it? That's the paint being an absolute mess. It should have already been dry by now. No, it's like sticky. Sticky, ugly, bad. So, and how long ago was this? This was before lunch, so it's been 3 hours since I painted this, and look at that. It's just not acceptable. Like, I don't think it's gonna dry ever. So yeah, I think you're right, Ravirucci. So first I'll try to strip the paint off with, some solvents. And then we can move on to actually trying to wash it. If there's any clay underneath that could retain water. There's no clay. There's no clay in here at all. So the original piece is made of resin. It's polyurethane resin. On top of it, I put a layer of primer that didn't really stick that well. Like, the gray thing is primer. But it stuck well enough that I cannot remove it easily. So I thought it would not be a problem. And probably isn't, but yeah, like, it's saying. Yeah, there's no clay in this because this is not, like, it was not part of the original mold and stuff. The only place where I used clay was in the original mold. Ball jointed doll maker, also work with figures, sculptures, and oh, you work with ball jointed dolls. That's interesting. Tell me, do you like, how do you make them on a factories, like injection mold pieces, or are they like 3D printed pieces? Polyurethane is fine. I said that because epoxy can retain water. This one doesn't have any epoxy. You can find a little bit of epoxy on the lips, like on the mouths, but it's actually the mouths are the only parts that dried properly. So the epoxy is on the clear. I think it's more like the resin that's not working, because yeah, the mouths feel fine, but it's the area surrounding the mouth what's sticky, and that part is pure polyurethane. Okay, so I'm stripping the paint right now. I'm just gonna be here for a couple of minutes. "3D printing, etc." That's really cool. Hey, maybe you could give me some tips every now and then. I'm trying to improve on a lot of things, but yeah, like, as you might be able to see, I still lack a little bit of experience in some areas. So yeah, that sounds interesting. Right now I'm working with 3D prints where I'm preparing my first 1/3 model for casting right now. Never did it before, but a friend's worked with cast and she'll help me. Oh, good. Best of luck with that. 1/3 model, so that would be a big one, right? My Neuro-Sama model is 1/5. So 1/3 would be much bigger than that. Yeah, it's like one. That's one large doll. 1/3 for 180 would be like 60 centimeters. First stop motion puppet I found online. It's very interesting. Thank you very much. Hey, I'm glad you like it. So I don't know. I'm gonna do my little pitch here just in case, but I do want to, like, I'm trying to see if we can make sort of a community of people who, you know, push for learning new skills and doing that sort of 65 centimeters. That's huge. So if you by any chance wish to join the Discord, I think it would be very helpful since you have all this experience, and if you ever need something, I would very gladly also help you out with, I don't know, silicone or stuff that I might know a little bit better than this. But yeah, I feel like it's very important to get people who, you know similar stuff. I want to see if we can make some sort of a place for people to learn more easily. So, I don't know, just dropping it there. I think, well, I'm not sure if I've glitched out or maybe I forgot, but I usually have the Discord link pinned, but I might have forgot today. I don't remember. Yeah, I might have forgotten. But I'll put it out there. Don't feel too pressured. If you don't want, it's fine. But, I don't know, I'm just like to have people who can help other people to learn stuff, you know? Not exactly a Discord user, though I have an account. Could join, but guarantee I'll be checking it out. And yeah, okay, it's not necessarily, but hey, maybe if you ever need something, you can also check out there and someone else could help you out. I don't know, I'm just trying to build a community for people to, you know, learn and improve. And, you know, I would love to, even if I struggle a lot through this kind of issues of stupid paint not working and stuff, if I can avoid or help someone else avoid this sort of issues in the future, that will make me very happy. So yeah, maybe I might suffer right now, but if someone else can skip this part of the process of not knowing what's going wrong with the stupid paint, yeah, I would like that. So that's why I try to you know, share stuff. But yeah, no pressure then. But yeah, that's cool. I think it's very interesting. I surely check it out. Just so you can. I mean, it's mostly, honestly, it's mostly us like fooling around, talking about neuro and stuff. But we do have a channel called Talking Shop, where we either talk out like ideas, or somebody might put like, hey, how do I make what were we talking about? The injection mold. And I was like, oh yeah, you can do it like this. Actually, another guy, he usually is not around at this time because it's very late for him. It's called Adel Blacksmith. But yeah, I shared with him like the mold for Evil's hair. And he wanted to print it out. He wanted to use it to test out his new 3D printer. And now that he already printed it, he wants to test it out to see if he can make the injection mold hair strands by himself. And yeah, I don't know, like that sort of interactions, to me it feels like magic. So I've been looking for that sort of space for people to share, you know? So I'm not logged in. Yeah, don't worry, no hurries. I don't know, if you want, if you're interested, just save the freaking wait, I just sent a Discord random. What the hell? Why isn't it sharing the whole link? Just save the link, maybe. I don't know. You can. I think you can always find it on the description of my videos, also. And you can also play Wordle. We play Wordle every day. It's, I don't know. I feel like it's not as active as other streamers' crazy Discord communities, but it's fun. So, do you usually print with FDM or with SLA? Is it SLA? Yeah, SLA is the resin printing, right? Because I do have an FDM and an SLA printer. I've mostly printed with resin. That's like my biggest area of expertise. I've done a couple of things with the filament printer, but I struggle a lot with it. Like I still haven't figured out how to properly use supports and set, you know, settings and stuff. But I really want to improve with that too. But because I've been running with Neuro left and right, I've honestly haven't had the time to try and improve my 3D filament printer skills. Yeah, I would love to learn that too. Actually, yeah, I want to see if we can improve, or well, I can start to practice that. I use FDM for cheap testing, but resin prints for much better as final piece. Yeah, like the detail in resin printers is just amazing, isn't it? Yeah, I've struggled with filament printer support so much. Or I try to make sports, just simply doesn't work. It's this Widow. Yep, that's Widow, definitely. I know those chords, those violin notes. I use FDM for cheap printing. Not so good with social media. My Instagram is not so updated. I perfectly understand that. I also like, yeah, before this I didn't upload stuff a lot. And honestly, I think I wouldn't upload as much if I didn't stream the things I did. Yeah, right now I'm trying to make it work, so I'm trying to, you know, put the effort into sharing more stuff. My first idea was finishing the FDM prints, but they would take so much work that I gave up. What about, I've heard that, but I think it's only with a certain type of filament, that you can smooth it out with acetone, I believe. I've never tried it, but I've seen people who talk about it. I'm not sure if it's too, like it weakens the material too much, maybe. I mean, I think I did finish some parts with FDM that were made of FDM pretty decently, and it didn't take me that long, honestly. Just a little bit of sanding. I'll show you. I'm not sure, have you been around here for a while? Did you just discover the channel? So this is actually a thing I want to learn to reprint again. It's a gun we made for the birthday of another VTuber, which was back in October 10th, I believe. And her character's got a gun, but it's like a roulette, Las Vegas roulette kind of gun. So I made this for her birthday, just shared it on Twitter and stuff. And yeah, it turned out really good, but I was struggling a lot with the main pieces, like the bigger pieces. I struggled a lot because the supports were just failing me over and over again with filament. Again, because I suck at supporting stuff there. I need to learn. So in the end, the main piece, I ended up printing it with resin. But because it's like a sturdy piece for a gun, it was brittle and it broke. So now the top of the gun is kind of broken. And I would like to fix that out. So I would like to, at some point, reprint this piece, have it working. But the finishing, I think it's okay. Like this part here is made with FDM. You can see a little bit of lines. Maybe I should have sanded a little bit more, but to me it looks okay. The bottom does look kind of rough, honestly. Which other parts? Like in the end, I think many parts I ended up doing on resin. Oh, I think this one's also with filament. And you can clearly see the lines here. I think I was getting a little bit desperate with this one. But yeah, I'm trying to learn. and improve this stuff. Ah, something fell. Nail. Ah, poor little gun. It's gone through so much. Da, 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 dum. I don't know how. These sections of paint don't seem to come off, but it also seems to be the places where the other paint fails the most on the sides of the head. Who's this? Bulldog guy. I just joined. Why was he holding a gun? Oh, I was talking with Rabirucci. You can see him and them in the chat right here. And we were talking about FDM printing and SLA printing. But hi, hello, builder guy 616215. How you doing? Okay, so I could try. So the thing is, some of the gray paint hasn't come off. But at the same time, that should be good, right? Like if the gray paint is properly secured, that would mean a new layer of paint would stay there without a problem, right? Like so let me see if this works. So let me give this a shot. I'll just clean this with, well, maybe I should wait a little bit. Just got a little bit of like it softens a little bit with the solvent. So I'm sure I should wait for it to harden a little bit back. Does the last judge have its own theme? Is it this one? Hunter's Trail, no. Just finished watching the clip of Dokibeard slaying the beast fly. Dang, I need to get back in the habit of at least watching her clips. It's great, isn't it? She's so good. Does have its own name. Lee J? That's Judge. I don't remember it. Maybe when I listen to it, the trauma will come back to me. 3 streams of trying to last Judge. I think Faye gave up on the game. Well, she didn't fully give up, but I think she wanted to break. Because she's been struggling so much with just the blasted steps themselves. Were you around, Cloud, watching her on her... I remember watching a stream of Silksong with her. Not the last one, but the one before that, when she discovered the blasted step. And I'm not sure if you were there with me. I did see that. Yeah, I think she was struggling a lot with the blasted steps. Was kind of worried. Okay. So one more coat on that eye, and we can get a little bit extra white and maybe make some color for the rest. His recommendation of manga has me hooked already. Which one are you reading? I remember she recommended you something, but I don't remember which one it was. Like you talked a lot about Blood on the Tracks. Blood on the Tracks. Yeah. She mentioned that. Is it good? I don't know. Like, yeah, Faye is a big connoisseur of manga. She's got all of them under her wings. She reads like crazy. Can you send the Discord link again? Of course I can. There we go. Thank you very much for joining, Rabilucci. So even nothing dramatic is happening feels tense and uneasy. Art is really unique, excellent use of facial expressions, suggesting underlying narrative between the worlds. Said, interesting. Flowers of Feeble, which I remember is causing a bit stir 10 years ago. Hated the anime adaptation of it. I've heard. I remember one manga called Seeds of Fear, something like that. But it wasn't like a big story, it was more like little snippets of horror stories, and it was really good. I liked it a lot. Yeah, was it something like Seeds of Evil? No. Yeah. Seeds of Evil or Seeds of Fear. But it was a good one. I really like that. That manga. Like, again, it wasn't like a big story. It was like 4-panel stories, but they were creepy. I don't remember the name in English. No, in Japanese. I remember it. It was Fuan no Tane. Fuan no Tane. That was the. That was fairly short. Like, I don't know, like 50 or so episodes, but every episode was like just 5 panels, you know? Yes, it is Fuan no Tane. Fuan no Tane. In the Discord, where do I share my work? On Whip. So if you want to share your art, you can do it on art, on Whip if it's work in progress, or if it's something like technical and you want to talk about, I don't know, the type of resin you used or the type of filament, that sort of stuff. That's what Talking Shop is for. Oh, you should probably try and search. Let me see. I'm gonna look you up. Hello. I'm gonna send you, because I'm very bad at making Discord, so some of the channels could be hidden. So I'll put them here so you can find them. Hashtag Talking Shop, hashtag Whip, hashtag Art. They're on the welcome channel. But if you look them up, you might be able to see them. Critique art assets. We could use assets if you ever want. And there's also stream music suggestions in case you want us to listen to something in particular while playing or while streaming. Just try to keep it, copyright free. Or video game music is good because they usually don't get you into trouble for using copyrighted music. Well, they're copyrighted music. It's weird, but video game music tends to work. So I'm not loving how desaturated it is, but I think it's better than nothing. Aku no Hana. Oh yeah, that sounds great. I would love to see that. Inquietante. Hey, that's Shraman here. The Procustes drawing is really good. I'm liking it a lot. This guy. He was so annoying to animate. Okay, so we're waiting for that. I want to see if the head is doing fine. Whoa, that looks crazy. That's the 60 centimeters one? Those joints look really well placed, like well made. For a decade now, I still didn't think about sculpting or anatomy. I love it. And what do you do for the eyes? Like, do you have articulated eyes that you move around and stuff? Okay, so let me see if I can get... So here's the head. I want to see if I can get some dishwasher soap and try to use the dishwasher soap in order to make this not sticky and horrible anymore. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the soap. The dishwasher soap. Dishwasher soap. Dishwasher soap. So I'm gonna try to give this a clean up. Then I'm gonna try to. Maybe I'll just apply like a coat straight up with the brush, just to not cut up the whole airbrush and stuff. Like, it's not gonna work. Just let it not work. The eyes are inserted from inside the head. Can be plastic, resin, or glass eyes. Glass? Wow, that sounds fancy. Joints were the biggest reason the doll took so long to be done. To have them well pussy. So, is it just like neutral doll, or are you like still waiting for to work on the details on, I don't know, the hair or something, make more of a character on itself, or is it just like the base so that you can, you know, use the same base for many different characters and stuff? Wait, so I got the dishwasher soap. I'm gonna try. The digital is a base to be customizable. Oh, okay, interesting. The nearest dishwasher. Down extra, and you can 3 times as many dishes as the other brands. You can choose hair, eyes, how the face is painted, etc. It sounds cool. I'm gonna go try and wash the head with the soap. I'm gonna be kind of away from the screen. I might even cut off the audio. Oh, wait, I'm not even wearing my mic. The mic's over there. So my mic could cut off while I go there, but I'm just gonna do a quick wash. I might put on some gloves in order for like I don't want to put more grease from my hands that I'm taking off with the. So I can choose hair, eyes, how the face is painted, etc. That's cool. And how much do you use for that? Like, if it's all resin, what is it, like, I don't know, 200 grams of resin probably? Since it's so big. This is the, nah, yeah, I remember the song now. This is the last judge. I hate that cricket lady. Cloud just laughing, clowning on me. Volume options are available? What do you mean with volume option? Oh, you're still talking about manga? Yeah, I think this is not working. I'll go get a new sponge. I don't know how this one works. It's old. Back muscle details are absolutely flooring. Let me take a look again. I don't see the back here. And do you do the 3D modeling for this, I guess? But Rabbit JD. Yeah, you do it on ZBrush from what I've seen here. Wow, holy smokes. That is crazy. And it's huge. Damn. Oh wow. Yeah, I am seeing the The torso is... Her torso is like seems to be the size of Neuro herself. And hey, I love this. Okay, so I'm gonna go get a new sponge so I can wash this stupid thing. I'll leave the... So, oh, where's the mic? There we go. I have a few videos. Coral chambers. I have a few videos where I'm posting the doll. I was supposed to be posting while I work the finishing of the pieces of the casting. Looks really cool. And I said, like, I've seen there's a couple of dolls that have like a string between the arms that sort of like pulls them together. Is it that sort of mechanism, or is it more like a ball and joint, like a Lego piece that just snaps into place? Like, yeah, like there's some ball joints that kind of like snap in, and then there's some ball joints that, yeah, have that sort of weird union that they do with some sort of, sometimes it's with a zip tie, and sometimes it is with a piece of string or like a, not a rubber band, but you know, like the rubbery kind of, it's not a rubber band, what do you call it? Da, 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 da. Yes, it's strung with an elastic. An elastic, yeah. Oh, interesting. I never knew dolls did that. I always thought they were just like simple ball joint, you know? But not that there was an elastic on the inside pulling stuff together. I think I would have never imagined that. I don't know. How do you come up with that? There's another channel. Made some crazy centric puppets. Great balls. I think I remember a lot of it. Freaking dishwasher soap, not dishwasher again. Dish cleaning soap. Should be clean. I'll try to dry it a little bit. So I think it would be helpful to have a fan somewhere around here. I remember having a mini fan. I just don't know where exactly it could be. Oh, there you are. So maybe I could use this to, you know, accelerate the drying process in some of my things here. Hey Cube, hello. S'mores cookies and cranberry cheesecake cookies. Mike good again. Oh, did it die? Weird. I wasn't that far away. Do I have it on? Yes, it is. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum. Wanna see Mariana try high hole so bad? Just you wait for me to master the circlet and I'll wreck. I'll start dashing through enemies with the power of the cheese. High heels? I don't think I need high heels. I'm already tall enough as it is. Oh, did I tell you that I did find the image of maid outfit Mariano? Found it yesterday or the day before that I was talking with Faye. Don't give Nathan ideas. Nathan cannot hear you. Nathan's not here. Big Corpa trying to censor me again? Trobio! Oh! Trobio! Oh! Cut off mic still? Is it still not working? That is nice as you break your back. The Trobio noises? That's from Hollow Knight. Ba-boom. Okay, so for the sake of efficiency, and that I'm tired of setting up the airbrush only for it to not work, I'm gonna just paint it straight up and see if it works or not. Okay, I'm gonna paint a layer of white. I don't really care if it doesn't look pretty or anything, just want to see if it freaking dries. Trobio. Trobio. I still don't fully get the lore of Trobio. Is he a performer of the Citadel? Like an actor or something? There you go, one careless layer of paint. I really hope this works. And paint the other side too. Oh, well, you know what? Let me see if I can put it over here. I'm gonna put it in front of the fan so it hopefully dries a little bit faster. But I'm gonna try to also add a layer all over. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. I'm so tired. Okay. Hope it works this time. I really hope it works too. So this one's still sticky. This is the other one. Haven't cleaned it yet, but it's like a good control group, you know? So now is when it's gonna get interesting, because I'm gonna actually start painting the shapes of Neuro's eyes, and that's kind of scary. Dolls near OST. Doll's Nest. Okay, I can check that. Oh wow, you even made the patterns in Percusta's clothing. Whoa! Roman, that's insane! It looks great. Yeah, like the patterns in the cloth really brought it up to life a lot. Ah, this bastard. He brings me so much so many memories of him being annoying. Okay, so now we're gonna be painting the main eyes, which is not scary at all. So it's just a little circle piece. You want to zoom in? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. So it doesn't make it to the center because this doesn't touch the pupil. So I'm guessing it should stay a little bit further back. Oh. I don't have a lot of experience doing this sort of delicate painting. All the experience I've got is evil. So it's still kind of scary. Also, perspective's kind of crazy. Maybe the inside of the eye should have been a little bit more round for this. Can you even see it? Like on my, when I look at the camera, it seems very like burnt out. Like I cannot see it because of the intensity of the lights, you know? There's one eye. What's this, the Phantom? So I'm making 4 eyes, Not because we need 4, we actually only need 2. But there is a non-zero chance that we screw up on the final stage, which is casting the resin into the eye. So if we screw up there, I'm gonna be in trouble if we only have 2 eyes. That's why I'm making 4 of them. So I have like 2 chances to try again. So they're still gonna need another layer, but they're kind of done. Okay, now for the moment of truth. Sorry, I haven't seen chat in a while. How do you cast resin on the eyes? Oh, that's very fun. So first I paint the eye, right? Like whatever I'm doing here. I can show you the old eyes. They don't have the same mechanism, but the concept's still the same for the casting. No. It's kind of an old eye. Yeah, so first I paint everything, you know, like the inside of the eye, the gradient, the pupil, and that sort of stuff, and the outside of the eye, right? So yeah, this one's kind of messy, but don't mind. What I do then is I first throw a little bit of transparent resin just to make sure the top of the eye is flat. So yeah, I just add a little bit of transparent resin while the eye is pointing up. Fill it all the way to the brim. And then I have another mold that's a perfect glossy sphere shape, which is this one. So then I throw a little bit of more transparent resin into this mold, and then I put the eye inside upside down so that the full dome shape gets covered, and that's how I make the eye into a sphere. And yeah, like, it was something that I just came up with randomly while I was designing this, but in the end, the result, I feel like it's really, really worth the effort, because the having like a sphere-shaped eye refracts the light in such a way that it makes it feel so much more alive. I love it. Okay, so you cast the eyes, the nuclear resin, so to speak. Yeah, I cast the new resin on top of the eye and then sort of like surrounding it with a mold, the sphere mold. Okay, so this was been drying. I mean, it doesn't feel. I'm rubbing it. Doesn't seem to be. Could this be? Did we finally do it? Did this work? Okay, I'll apply another extra layers to this to make sure. It does feel kind of tacky. I'm not sure, maybe it's fresh. That's interesting. Yeah. I didn't expect it to happen. I just made it because I wanted. So the reason why I started working on this puppet originally was because I've always wanted to try out a puppet with sphere eyes instead of the ones I used before. They didn't have like rotating eyes inside of a socket. They would have like just a little magnet on top of the surface, and that would be the eye. And it worked decently, but it was not great. There were a couple of shots, especially like little close-ups, that I always felt like they didn't perform the way I wanted them to perform. And yeah, when I started working by myself, I thought, well, now that I can make my own puppets, why don't I try to make something more true to life with how the eyes work? And yeah, and then I found the Neuro-Sama 3D model that I've been working on for the last year. Hey, Carmelita. Seth Nyleth theme. These videos are so fun. One of my favorite ones is the D&D, but the players are insane one. I'm talking about Magic the Noah again. No, Carmelita's theme is quite good, IMO. And the fight is fun. I wouldn't know, haven't made it yet. But it looks fun. Looks, yeah, like tough, but fun. Not like cheap, you know? What's the context about? I was completely clueless about it when I saw the credits. I don't know what Seth Nyleth is. It's Seth Goldman, a backer who died from cancer before the game came out. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. First sinner? I don't even know what that is. I don't know how bosses like Carmelita First Sinner places 1/2. It's the same game as Growl, Unravel, Lugoli, and Beastfly. I feel like Clockwork Dancers had a cool experience, but it's it was kinda easy. Like, once you get the rhythm and stuff, it's pretty easy too. But the experience of the Clockwork Dancers is really cool. Like it's like a whole story in a very simple boss fight. And that's very effective, I believe. Emotional damage. Yeah. Green Prime. I don't know what you're talking about. Any predictions when the stream comes with what? Wanna see when I'll try how holes and last and first sinner so bad? How many tries? 1 to 10? That sounds fun, but I'm not gonna be keeping count. I'm gonna have to trust you with that. I really want to play Silk Song. I think I need a break, but I cannot take breaks right now because we're not gonna finish this. But it's okay. Once we get this done, we can just relax a little bit. Also, it's the end of the year, so I'm probably gonna be very busy, you know, with family gatherings and stuff. think it's hard the first time.
It's really high holes that tough.
Well, I think I saw Cloud playing high holds. Small who did first try. Well, what you saw was me after grinding the heck out for it. Yeah, that is true. You have like every single tool available and stuff. Needle 4. It seems like the air is also affecting my paint here. Says your coding language is called Ah. With the second upgrade. Dang. Here's because the flash gonna be. Right now I only have needle 2. Yeah, I would love to have needle 3. Is this music from somewhere or is it just the music from the trailer? Ah, damn it. This already sounds longer than the trailer, so I'm guessing there's more. Don't let him know. Still in love with random spikes. On PC will succumb to random power spikes. It's the same with me. Like, you've heard my UPS, it's like beeping all day long, and I'm not sure if either that thing's fried or it's that the electricity here is fried. All right, enjoy your dinner. Set all the clocks in the house. All two. And one of them is from the microwave. Now this is a color I can make use of. This looks beautiful, 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 beautiful. Just want to see if it goes darker or brighter once dried. Wonder why a clock on the microwave. Shit, 3 clocks. I don't know, like all the microwaves have clocks, don't they? Like all the digital ones at least. Why does Neuro need to have such beautiful yet complex eyes? Okay. Memorize seems fun. It is fun, honestly. When you're not on a deadline, it is very relaxing. When you are on a deadline, it's very stressful because if you screw up, you need to start over. Back to Expedition 33? I don't know. Did we? Yeah, it's been running. Well, somebody will send something on the Discord. Let's put that Dull Nest OST. I'm scared for the most is the circle that surrounds the whole iris. Yeah, this looks fine. Still gonna need another layer of this green. Since Doll's Nest is obscure and probably has near zero presence, streaming activities probably get flagged just because the source of thing never makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, we've played Expedition 33 music all before today. So the first most of the day, the first 8 hours of the stream was only Expedition 33 music, so yeah. That's why I just wanted something else, you know? Okay, so here's the head. Does still feel tacky. We painted this a while ago. Yeah, look at this. I can rub it and take off all the paint again. Keeps coming off. My oh my. What the frig? I know. Yeah, like how long ago did I paint this? Like half an hour ago or so? Like most of the rest is fine. Look, I can rub the back of the head and it's all fine, but it's this for like sides of the head that for some reason keep sucking. You sure you don't paint is not contaminated? Have you tried on some surface? Yeah, like the eyes are perfectly fine. The eyes are a-okay. It's the very same paint. It feels vastly different. I don't feel the friction on this one at all. And I painted them the same day. Even though after I painted them, I even painted them in the same sort of like batch in the airbrush. Like I was painting one eye and then the head and one eye and then the mouth and one eye. Cute. I can barely notice the difference between the bright section and the other one. Don't feel like sleeping now. Might just disappear. It's okay, don't worry. Guys, the later it gets, the worse my typos are. Haha, it's almost midnight. Yeah, it's not that late here, but it is late. But there's still a lot to do. Do. My autocorrect also doesn't help. It adds words and make things worse. It happens. Let me see if I can get... There's one last resort. That got suggested. So I could get the epoxy spray that got suggested by Blacksmith tomorrow, maybe tomorrow morning. And maybe that could be the solution to all of our horrors. I mean, in the meantime, well, right now, I want to see if we can at least finish some eyes today. Ew, ugh, god damn it. The cap of my paint got some, like, weird paint membrane. Oh, Neuro, say Neuro when you hear our prayers. She's putting us to the test, guys, but we must be strong. We can do this. For Nuru, for evil. It sounds like victory fanfare. Does this mean the Dole Throne was finished? Of all the things you've said, that's the most hurtful now. Up until now, Nathan. No, it's not even close to finish. We're having so much trouble. Yes, no, wait, what song is this? It's from, Delphink just sent a playlist to the stream thing. To the stream music suggestions. It's called Dull Nest. I don't know about it. I've never heard it before, but it sounds cool. Well, as we paint, the paint stays wet on drying, as once did for the Sister Evil. Grant us this occasion, grant us this occasion. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think tomorrow I can get the spray, and maybe with that we can sort this stuff out. Dullness by who? I don't know, it's a game. Nakamusume. I like how this sounds, honestly. It's kind of confusing how to paint in a curved surface. Because, well, I'm trying to achieve a certain look from the front, right? When I try to make it can change. It looks different when I'm painting it, and then I put it back in front, and that's when I see where I screwed up. That messes with intuition a little bit, yeah. Who's leaving? We're good. All right, it's time to head up to Piscio. All right, good luck. So Pink, best of luck. And do your best. Why is Notif Bell so personalized now? Personalized? I've only seen that sometimes, depending on the type of content you're looking at, like if it's a music channel, it will like throw little music notes, but that's about it. Is there anything else different now? Okay. Don't dictate what I should and shouldn't know. Trash. Make sure to check out other channels. Yeah, like drawing hearts on top of all of this, or stars and stuff, is gonna be pretty crazy. Oh. Okay, so I need this to dry. Secret egg. That's a kind of a secret neural stream. Make yours, but will be able to find the color gems with scanner. With like directly with the scanner. I think you could. Let's say yes, why not? Lighting pro. Oh yeah, you have a weird lighting setup, right?
And this town's lost its faith, the colors will fade eventually, so if running out day after day, make a Monday our masterpiece. Oh my, oh my love, I take one look at you, you're taking me out of the ordinary. I want you laid down, so it's dead and buried.
I feel like I've heard this song.
Staying drunk to blind. The angels up in the clouds are telling us something so loud of the ordinary. You got me kissing, girl, I'm your sanctuary.
Oh no, that's Saba. What the hell? What? Was that all the playlists? No, play like 3 songs and then it bailed into Saba. No, Saba, Sameko Saba. The fish girl. Yes, Saba. Who is definitely a fish. Yes, a fish. Catfish. Holy shit. Oh, I don't know how I'm doing this line, but it's looking good. But oh my god. Oh. Holy smokes. Oh. Ah, this is the scariest thing I've done in my life. I'm not locked in, I'm freaked out. It's much different. I feel like every single pencil brush stroke is like taking 1 year off my life. But it is worth it for Neuro-Sama. Oh, I hate this so much. Ah. This is the thinnest brush I own, by the way. I did fumble a little bit on the bottom, but still much better than what I expected for my first attempt. Not sure how well it looks on screen. Okay. This music reminds me of the Madoka soundtrack. Music of the witches and stuff. A little bit wackier. I like it.
Okay, now we need the pupils and we'll be done. Don't you have any white lamps? Evil. I'm guessing with white light is when how your colors will be picked the best, right? You could try inside of the fridge if you don't have any other source of white light. The fridges usually have white light on the inside, unless it's a very old fridge. Danger, danger, danger. Sizes are insanely complex.
So I always make the pupil smaller because I know there will be a magnification effect with the resin. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. 4 eyes. I haven't seen chat in a while. Are you still here? Hello? Sorry. See, tell me what do you think? You're gonna be looking at them upside down, I guess, or maybe I can do this. What do you think? Trying to scoop gems out of container. Eyes are so cute, thank you. So the edges look weird. The edges definitely look wonky, but we're gonna take care of that in a second. But hey, it does work. Like looking at it on camera now, imagine it's gonna have a little bit of a glow up. One of them looks like off. One of the eyes looks like the pupil slightly to the side. Like the second one, from left to right, it's not quite on the center. That's okay. So now I need to take care of the surrounding area. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for this to dry a little bit more. And my plan is I'm gonna throw some silicone inside of the eyes. That will make like a perfect mask for the paint that I already made inside. And then I can just blast it with the airbrush all around to get perfect white all around. Don't eat the eyes. Crunch. No, don't eat her eyes. I worked too hard on those. Here, you can eat one of the old eyes. Take it. I'll leave the other eyes alone. Listen. Oh my god, all hot. Okay, so I can patch these up. So my plan is I can throw a little bit of silicone in every eye just to cover the surface. Just need it to be really well dry, and then I just add a general layer of white all around until I get like the perfect white. And from there we can start to paint the rest. So I got a message that tomorrow the outfit's not gonna be ready. But what I can do is I want to try to wake up early tomorrow to go and get the epoxy spray. It's our last resort. I did see it's apparently available in a store near me. So yeah, maybe I can get the epoxy spray thingy and use that. And just pray it works this time. The good thing is that it's not only an epoxy spray, the other good thing is that it's also white. from the start, so we wouldn't have to do like the gray coat and then the white coat, and then it would be like just the white coat and straight into the colors. So that would be nice, that would be cool. But yeah, so I want to wait for this to dry a little bit, give it a couple minutes. Then I want to throw some silicone into the eyes. I think I can add a little bit extra solvent, like silicone solvent, not mineral spirits, because that will destroy the paint. It will be, yeah, just silicone solvent to make it slightly less rigid. Throw it in. Don't think we need more than a gram. And yeah, let's see if we can make that work so that we can mask. Like I did that before for one of the other eyes and it worked really well. I had this little, actually have it here. Where is it? I saw it a couple of minutes ago. Maybe here. Yeah. So this is the negative of the eye that I actually used before. And it's okay. But it's kind of troublesome if it's not stuck in place. So this worked fine for evil. Like this is like the little piece that goes inside of the eye. But if it's using so little material, I think I'd rather just throw silicone inside every single eye so that it's easier to paint, because when I was using this one, it would fall off and I would paint the inside of the eye and that would be very annoying. So maybe just going like a little bit harder with that will be worth the effort. So let me prepare. I'm gonna go to the other table to prepare 1 gram silicone. Then I'll come back with it ready to cast. So I think I'm gonna try 1 gram of silicone with some extra stuff. La 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 dee dum ba ba dee dee dum. What's going on? Is anyone saying hi or oh? I have to go for today. Thanks for the stream. Good luck with the eyes. Thank you very much, Tony. Yeah. Just gonna stay a little bit longer to fix this stuff of the eyes, and then I'm gonna contemplate my life and try to see if I can go get the thing tomorrow. La da 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 dum dee da sta da dee 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 da sti dee dum. Okay, so 1 gram. Feels weird going back to the stable, even though it's just been like 2 days. It's probably sealed already. Okay. Sealed shut. Okay, give me a cheeky breaky. We are mixing. Who's that? Mr. Man. Hello, hi. How you doing? This is gonna be crazy when it's finished. The puppet was so cute. Thank you very much. Very, very much. So these eyes are looking quite promising. Cheeky breaky, cheeky breaky. already catalyzing this quickly? Well, I mean, it was a little bit of silicone, but still. Oh, for real. Okay, there we go. So all the eyes are set. Put them a little bit outside, but reach 330. Hey, let's go! 330. Wait, what? Somebody unfollowed? Come on. Couldn't call the pressure for a minute. God. What was this? That pressure was too much. Ah. Well, you know, let's say if you can take the heat. Or they saw Nathan's comment somehow. God dang it. Okay, so this thing will be drying for a while. Oh, you know, this you can take the heat. Yeah, I've got their names here. I see the follow by a certain Darnero. I even got an email, apparently. Oh no, it's something else. Sometimes I get emails that I've got a new follower for some reason. Sometimes I don't. Clean the table. I mean, it's all on well, yeah, I should clean the table. So this thing, so we can put it over there. Bombardilo cocodrilo. Poor Gert. You don't deserve this. We need more caddy modes. He's right. I think we only have, yeah, Bo, are you? Bo flip explode.
Mean? I don't know, mean. No. Oh my god, there's like a whole world of cat emotes. I didn't know about those. The extended arm burst. Oh really? Is there like AO, BU, SU, DO? Really? Mean? The only mean I find is the mini commute. Yes, it is mini. I don't have Erm? But I have Erm. Oh no, it's not. Is this the right Erm? It's like a little cat, cute cat. Meow. Meow. Emotes. It's trying to change. Well, I'm trying to add whatever people it's blasting in the streams is always fire. I try to keep it fire, but I get demonetized every single time on YouTube because we are also on YouTube. But yes, I try to get good background music, you know? It's the only thing that keeps me going. Even after everything screws up. Okay.
clean up my mouse again. He's now taking aim at horse game. Wasn't that like old news? I did see that yesterday, but I thought it was like a meme that all the people had already, you know, made their fun of PETA. PETA! Just finding out about it right now. So it's always valid to clown on PETA. Yeah. I think the ones who've clowned on PETA the best has been... is it Behemoth? I don't know, the guys behind Super Meat Boy. Because they actually added the Super Tofu Boy character to the game, but he's just trash. Oh god. No way of handling rescued farm animals. He was devastated, Ruffle. Oh my god, that's tragic. Honestly, I feel for your brother. That's... Somebody beat the game master. Really? Somebody did it? I thought it was like intentionally impossible to do it. PETA on its way to spread this information. Hey, that emote is pretty cool. A speedrunner. Only a speedrunner could do that. So once more, I'm gonna clean everything. I'm so good to know, good to know. He's back in the path of our Lord Neuro-Sama. Like that Kentucky murdering a chicken poster? I think I haven't seen that one. I know about Super Meat Boy, I know about the Pokemon parody too. Babes Are Not Food, I haven't seen that one either. I've seen the like performances where they put themselves into like packages, like if they were meat in the middle of the street. An aliens eating person stunt? Was it aliens? I just thought it was like people being packaged, not really. I don't remember aliens.
or on Thanksgiving. Or too much free time on their hands. Yes, certainly. Oh, god damn it, no! Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, it's not that bad. I flipped one eye upside down and all the silicone started to spill out, but I think I got it on time. Oh, you can actually see it. The camera is mildly on it. It's not like it was saved, it just was not screwed up, I guess. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. But I'm trying to, well, I think I'll keep it. Oh yeah, the Just Stop Oil guys who who throw soup and then glue themselves into the walls. Yeah. And the Bay Patch that painted the Vienna Canal with green paint? I don't know what... Oh, Biatch. That painted the Vienna Canal with green paint. I honestly don't know anything about that one. Was that Just Stop Oil too? You should monitor and suggest changes in standards and regulations of industrial farms in the first place, but no, we'll spread the word and his word is a vegetarian. Environmental activists were polluting. Wow, that's beautiful. The irony, the ignorance. Meanwhile, plants alive. You just pull trash Stonehenge? Stonehenge? I hadn't heard of that one. They can steal people's pets. I know that about PETA. Like, they steal people's pets and free them from this miserable world. They vandalized Stonehenge, yeah. Man. The power of activism. Cars 2 warned us about this. I didn't see Cars 2. I never watched Cars 2. They warned us about PETA.
Good thing we have nothing like that here. People don't have time for this bullshit. That is good, that is good. Wanna be activists with nothing better to do with their lives. Yes, yes, yes. It reminds me of, I don't remember what the protest was about. I think it was against like probably against Donald Trump or something like that. But there was this video, like just some guys, like some random 20, like early 20-year-olds or 19-year-olds kind of stuff, you know, protesting. And there was like this lady like just saying, I need to get to my job, please move aside, I need to make it to my job because I really need to you know, like get my bills paid and my daughters need the stuff, something like that. And the guy just said, why do you need a job? Why would you even need that for? And like that's the whole experience, like the whole landscape summarized into a single moment. I don't remember when I saw it. Maybe I saw it in an Asmongold clip. Relax to make change, no sit around ruining other people's lives. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't get why. It's like, where's the use in, I don't know, like stopping traffic and making that sort of stuff. Parole who was forced to miss his meeting with PO because of JSO. They were blocking ambulances. Yeah, well, that's a problem, right? They're actively attempting against other people's lives. China tank. Stop in the China tank instead of a random public vehicles. Yeah, that would never go wrong, right? T-square. Wait, Twitch doesn't have anything against that? Probably has, right? It sounds like some of those things that would get instantly automated. When my characters in this was this car who was selling some alternative green fuel, but the racers who used it kept blowing up. And at the end, it's revealed it was all a scam to make green fuel look bad. Oh. I don't know, just to be safe. Yeah, understandable. I don't want you to get banned for saying the no words according to the Chinese government. Does Twitch even stream in China? Isn't that the point of Bilibili? The poo censorship. We need a poo. How such activism blockage is not considered an illegal gathering? I mean, I wouldn't know, honestly. I do not live in those countries, so I wouldn't know like jurisdiction and stuff. I'll tell you that here in Mexico we also have like a million blockages like that every single day. For many different reasons. Like, I don't know, like salary problems with syndicates and... Currently, they've been having like issues with the lemon farmers or something like that, or the corn farmers, or both. That the government doesn't want to pay them like a better price for their produce. Claudia. Twitch is banned in China. Then there shouldn't be a problem, right? No con México sin hambre. Yeah. And yes, you wait, the Olympics are gonna get... No, not the Olympics, the World Cup is gonna get funky. I feel like there's gonna be like a whole plan to try and make Mexico not look like a terrible place, and I think it's gonna fail miserably somehow. I don't know exactly how yet, but I can just see it coming. Like it's gonna be a wreck of massive proportions. Pay the lemon farm. Do they have no whimsy? Lemonade is goated. No, here's the thing. Like from what I've heard, I don't know a lot of how the things are being handled, but the thing is, they're paying the same price to the farmers that they've been paying for the last 20 years. However, like markets and stuff like run by the governments have the products much higher in price. Or for example, the tortillas. It's very weird. Like I find it kind of bizarre. I'm not sure if it's like if it makes any sense to other countries when I say the price of the tortilla is like government regulated. But yeah, it is government regulated. But the thing is, the price of the tortilla has gone up in the last years, like I don't know, twice its price that it had like 20 years ago. But the price of the corn has stayed the same. So the farmers are like, hey, so okay, I could withstand like 20 years with the same price for the corn, but guess what? Like inflation is kind of hitting me in the back right now. So I would really be, it would be very kind if we could also raise the price of the corn. No, let's just raise the price of the tortilla, but you'll keep paying the same for the corn. And yeah, for me it's very bizarre to try to explain this because I'm not sure if it makes sense that the price of a product in particular is government regulated, because I don't know, because it's just but it sounds bizarre when I try to think it from an international point of view. Like, it's not like the US government has a certain price mandated for the hot dog or whatever. American dairy. Well, similar issues in Canada. I don't know exactly how it works. But yeah, and from there you'll go into like there's a lot of weird stuff going on with like the guys who sell tortillas and stuff. These guys are friends and like close relatives to the people in power, and it's just a big mess. Oh yeah, we've mentioned that like cobras de piso. It's I'm not sure if there's a word for that in English. It's just like, yeah, the usual like mafia fees that if you don't pay it, you die. That's extremely common. Makes sense to me. All post-USSR countries understand this concept. Extortion. Well, yeah, extortion, I guess. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Yes, exactly, the protection money, but we have like a term for it. It's like derecho de piso. It's like the right to ground right. That will be like the literal translation. Something like ground rights. So you need to pay your ground rights or else. Pay to a roof. Yeah, kinda. Just in time for eco-politics. Yay! Ding dong, YouTube vote approaching 1:30. Ding dong. It's okay. 10:30, it's fine. We can still have another hour. Honestly, I don't have a lot of more to do today. Right now I'm painting, like removing the paint from all the other mouths. Again. Well, at least I'm not gonna be doing this tomorrow. Haha. Well, not not at the beginning of the day. Oh, did Kairu Crocodile already debut? Or is she debuting right now? No, okay, she made like a video. Have you seen that? There's like a new Crocodile VTuber that I think was part of the pre-Bishoujo crash out. She was gonna be part of the Bishoujo crew. And yeah, well, I saw her video, her animation video. It was insane. It looked so professional. Holy smokes. And yeah, it seems like it's gonna do well. Cupid has competition now. Yeah, and it's a hard one, huh? Rumors are that she's actually Jaina. I heard those rumors, but because I didn't see the debut, I haven't heard her voice nor anything like that. But I saw a lot of like clips and stuff that made sense, but I don't know, it hasn't been confirmed. Yeah, so the only thing I've heard of her voice is just a little sound she makes in the presentation video, and I think it's just like a little whoa, but it's very deep. Like it could be Jaden, but the voice sounded a little bit deeper than her usual voice. I'm putting off looping into it since it seemed like a big topic, but that's a good way to start off then. That's what I know. Like I think they were supposed to be the next generation Bishoujos, but they were, well, Bishoujo just Bishoujo'd itself, and so the generation ended up like making their own stuff by themselves. And I think all of them already debuted, but only one was missing, and that's this Crocodile. What was it? I forgot her name. Lairu Crocodile, something like that. I like a model of herself. Why not use that? Well, I think the reason why she was not going to use that is because she was going to be part of Bishoujo. So in order to be like a character on itself, yeah, now that everything crumbled down, I wouldn't know exactly what the point of that is. But I guess it is like probably the assets were already made. So it's like, well, whatever, let's just use the assets already. But I don't know. I never saw a lot of Jaden's VTuber stuff. I did see the model, but yeah, nothing else. I think I never saw Extreme or anything like that. And yeah, maybe she was in the mood for rebranding. That is true. It's a possibility. Yeah, the only thing I wonder is, like, if it is Jaden Animations, how do you manage? Because I feel like it has to be already pretty busy, you know, making one of the most profitable, well, not anymore because Glitch is a monster now, but you know, one of the most profitable like animation YouTubers channels, and at the same time be tubing, like it To me, it sounds like a lot of expended time. I wouldn't know how to manage that much. We're fascinated with Western culture and politics while living in Asia. I ended up on the Nerdoverse. The leap is so irregular. Yeah. Who knows? It's a weird world. Things go in unexpected ways. I mean, most of the things that we talk about, or yeah, like in general, like happens on the internet, I feel like they're mostly things that would have sounded completely surreal 10 years ago or so. AI anime girl playing Minecraft and beating hardcore mode with the power of find iron and staying with Crowley. The plushies in the background are people Jaden has done stuff with. Oh, really? Well, I mean, I guess they're not really trying to hide it too much then. YouTube. Even ended watching VTubers. Okay, I got the video here, but I need to smoke some ads. There's one ad. Base 44, Vive coding to the max.
Camera, oh my gosh, it's not. Why won't it focus?
Yeah, it sounds a lot like Jaden Animations.
Like, I'm clicking the auto buttons, but I don't understand. Oh my god, I'm so Hi.
Okay, yeah, and I see Brazilian Miku, Pikachu. Yeah, this is Jaden Animations. Come on. This is just Jaden Animations before her morning coffee. All roads lead to the smartest little cookie. A multiverse leaper. Who knows what the next jump will take you, where the next jump will take you. Now I'm enjoying D&D ones. Oh, I love D&D stuff. What are you looking at? Have you seen... the one I've seen the most is Critical Role. I would love to see more drop out. Nervous something. Yeah. Starting with Magic the Noah. Oh, okay. Magic the Noah is pretty fun. It's like a more... It's a very simplified version of Dungeons and Dragons. I've watched a couple of Critical Role campaigns, which are pretty good. Battle is the reason I ended up here. You got wrist by Big Pretzel. The Indicator form is less complicated. That is true. If you make it way too complicated on mechanics and stuff, it can be very alienating. Aura 987. Pretzel 987. Yeah, so now that it's been sitting for a while, somehow it became more sticky. And yeah, I can just rub it, and look, all the paint just flies away. I really hope the epoxy coating I buy tomorrow fixes this, because if not, I am going to cry. I wouldn't even know how to fix it. And you know what's the most frustrating part? That I have like 2 random pieces that worked perfectly. That's the most frustrating part. Why is Twitch now defaulting to personalized notifs? About this guy who was at the end was going on for years, using his own system that allows for fast actions. Yeah, I think I've seen the video. Like, the guy has had the campaign for 30 years or so, and also his daughter plays in the campaign, and she wanted to put into the campaign his boyfriend at some point, and the boyfriend joined, but his father made a statement that if he joined the campaign, he would have to stay in the campaign even if they broke up. So yeah, the daughter and the boyfriend broke up, but they're still in the campaign, so they're just playing D&D because the campaign is just so good, I guess, that even though that it's worth playing with your ex. and playing with your how do you call it? Is it stepdad? No, it's not stepdad, right? It's like, how do you call the parent of your father-in-law? Yeah, the game is just that good. From discovering viral non-infect field to enjoying Aqua reacts to watching Bran reacts to Extravaganza. And how did you come up with Bran reacts to Extravaganza? Did you follow Bran? And now here you are looking at a painting guy playing with a duck and failing to make faces for the 5th time this week. And talking about politics. Like Aqua and Asmon. Bran, just fun to watch reacting. I think I've never seen him, I didn't know anything about him before, honestly. And I haven't seen much besides, the reaction to Extravaganza and a couple of other things. I think our Plays War was taking place or something when we released Extravaganza also. So recommendation of his that best friend of his had some good Naruto reaction video too. Covers all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I think I did like just scan around the channel and I realized that it was not only Neuro content nor VTuber only content, but yeah, I didn't see like any other of the videos. Speaking of reactions, a reactor noticed in Chinatown Blues the beer cans are Stas beer and the soda is Neuro-Soda. Oh, that's super cool. I love that. What would Neuro-Soda taste like? Hey, back from a long drive. How's it doing? Fixing a pain? Nope, the problems are worse than ever. So tomorrow I want to try and go buy like last resort ultra extreme spray paint that hopefully will take care of this. And if not, I'm gonna curl up into a ball and die. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just keeps failing and failing. It's just sticky and ugly. But on the bright side, we painted the eyes, and the eyes look really, really nice. The prospects are grim. They're not grim. We're still got time. Everything's still fine, but it looks rough. Notice how it tastes like turtle soup. Yuck. Hey, I'm trying to search Neuro and Evil Karaoke Archive. Can't find the channel. Yeah, it seems like the channel got blasted. Yeah. But I'm not sure if someone has the originals or like another channel that they could recommend. Yeah, it's been a rough month for Swarm FM and adjacent. There's been a lot of blastings left and right. Is that where the Swarm FM gets the covers from? No, I think it's more like the covers from Swarm FM get uploaded there or something. Well, like the data that Swarm FM has is also uploaded to YouTube like that. I don't think Swarm FM gets it from there. But also, we were trying to listen to Swarm FM like last weekend, and it kept also getting blasted and blasted again and again and again. Like the website was going on and off and on and off. Yeah, I think they keep their own archive, but still the website was like no, stumbling is not the right word. I don't know, like just being weird. Neuro, the Swarmy lawyers comment. I haven't seen those on YouTube feed lately. Yeah, apparently they've been blasted. I mean, if you look for a specific song, you might find someone uploaded it, but yeah, the big channel seem to have been eradicated. Swarm FM is under constant artillery fire. Yeah, I remember we used to listen to it every day, very chill and without any concerns. But that was a long time ago. The website got hit. I don't know, like it stops working, and I'm not sure if it's a problem or the Discord stops working. It's either the Discord or the website. And yeah, both of them, like, yeah, sometimes one plays, sometimes the other plays, sometimes none of them play. Boop.'s channel got nuked. I don't know what Boop.'s is. Swarm FM uses Twitch as a streaming service. Yes, it's based on Twitch, right? It's just like a little Twitch stream and a little website. It's like the 4th time I clean these pieces, and I'm so dumb. We need an encrypted stream. Fuck the DMCA. An encrypted stream, you have to decrypt live with a password? Sounds interesting. Like an ARG, but just to listen to the songs. I think it's a matter of on which platform is running. Like Discord, I know it has its issues against playing music sometimes. Yeah, Twitch probably also. I think Twitch only mutes the VODs, right? So if there is no VOD, then there is no problem, I guess. Twitch mutes VODs. Yeah, but if you don't have a VOD and the stream itself is just music, you don't get problems, right? PB cooks too hard. I know! PB really does cook very hard. Just every single karaoke stream is just banger after banger after banger. Insane. Stream archive YouTube channel to mute if all possible. Most karaoke streams or VODs are fine. Really? We're back at the coral chambers. Just let me see if there's not like the cover somebody else made. No, it's original. Instagram, the DMCA bot has TikTok brain, can't sit through a whole stream. is there a usual time of how long does it take for a new karaoke stream? Is it like, it's not once a week, right? It's like once every 2 weeks. But that's a lot. How many songs does one of those have? It's 2 hours. It's an average of 3 to 5 minutes a song. Every 2 weeks usually. That's still a lot, right? Imagine you have 2 weeks to make the arrangements for what, 20 songs? More than 20? About 18 recently. It sounds stressful. Said the man who needs to finish a puppet in a week from now. Yeah, I don't think they're all new every time. I mean, really? Like, they're not all new? I thought, like, even if there's, like, a repeat song, it would be, like, an improved version, you know? Like, they rework, for example, the Cyberpunk song, I really wanna stand your help. That one's been reworked, like, once or twice. It's a crazy amount. I remember Vettel kind of commenting about how absurd it is at how many releases Neuro already had at the time. And that was about a year ago. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you put the whole Neuro playlist, it has to be hours upon hours of non-stop music. A lot of duplicates, sometimes no rework confirmed by file checksum, sometimes new reworks. Okay, well. But I mean, still, it's not like there's streams without any new songs, right? There's at least a new song every stream, and there's probably more than one. Karaoke has more new selections than the old ones, but most karaokes have at least one rework. Oh, interesting. Well, again, 17 songs and one rework, it's still work, right? Like, I wouldn't know what is needed to make one Neuro cover, but it has to be some level of work involved, right? It's not like you just press play and it's done. The reworks are welcome for the most part. Yeah, I would guess so. So I really wanna stay at your house. There are so many versions of Bring Me to Life. Evanescence, Bring Me to Life? So how are we doing on the YouTube VOD? 10 hours? $11 hours. Okay, so we can stay for another half and probably call it a day. I'll try to keep cleaning this stuff even if it's off stream. Okay, it's not the most engaging thing, and I'm also not doing it on the table because I'm tired, and doing it on the table just makes it more annoying. So I do it close to my head so I can smell the solvents. And no, I just do it so I can like rest my back on the chair. but I do breathe in the chemicals. I'm waiting for the Vettel version. What Vettel version? Neuro's lead. Oh, Bring Me to Life. Can you imagine a Vettel version of Bring Me to Life? That would be amazing. That would be content. Or at least having him very, very deadpan saying the other line. I can't hold back. Wake me up and can't go back. Na, 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 na. Save me. Evil and Cerber. Oh, cool. Wake me up. Wake me up and can't wake up. Wake me up and save me. Call my name and save me. I can see it in my mind. Do you have a window or something open, right? Yeah. I mean, I have an open space, and I do have a window right behind the camera. I wonder if we'll get Vettel and Evil duet this year. That'll be amazing, but I'm not sure. I feel like Vettel's just retracting even more into his shell. We're never getting another Vettel like turtle suit stream. That's a fact. Not after Cut and Tail. I'm not sure if we're ever gonna get another duet. We're still pretty lucky we got one Vettel song. How long were people asking for that? It'll take a lot of pushing from people close to him. So doubtful. I can't believe he's so doubtful after being like the most successful turtle on the planet. $50K goal for his first subathon, and he didn't think they could possibly hit. Was a joke goal. Yeah, I think he'll learn to stop making joke goals because he'll know he's gonna get blasted with it. Just like Abandoned Archive at 100K. Won't do any joke goals again? Probably not. Imagine arranging a sub goal for a subathon 7 years from now to make Evil and Neuro stop motion Christmas special for the next year. Something like that. That would be fun. Swarm is too powerful now. He won't risk it anymore. Yeah, definitely. Don't think the Swarm can hit any more joke sub goals. There is nobody to rally the Swarm in a hype train. Ah, that is true. We'll see. We'll see who... For starters, who's gonna be part of this subathon? Do you think... Well, I'm not sure if Billion 2.0 is gonna be there. Thomas seems to not gonna be there anymore. He'll come back out after seeing the hardcore marathon clips from the last subathon. It seems like a long period stuck with Neuro. Tend to bring all his stuff to her side. That is true. like is a very good structure this time. It does seem like more of a, well, I don't know, from what I've heard from the last dev stream, yeah, it does seem like this time the whole subathon is going to be sort of like a big show, big event. Last year he was scraping the bottom of the barrel very, very much, but again, like he didn't expect to be streaming for 3 months in a row. Maybe he could learn a thing or two from Crowley. Do you think Crowley's subathon will ever end? An entire stream was dedicated to generating ideas from chat. But I don't know, chat sometimes cannot be trusted with ideas. They'll just come up with, you know, like neuro toilets and stuff. Did she cap it at the 19th? I didn't know. Probably capped the subathon. I mean, I guess she's probably gonna, you know, have family time and Christmas and New Year, that sort of stuff, I guess. But I wouldn't think that means it's the end of the subathon. It's just like it's getting a little halt, you know? Hiatus. But I don't know. I didn't know there was a cap on Crowley's. Neuro came up with an Neuro. I know. It's just the only example that came to my mind. But I know it's a Neuro idea, but chat probably has that sort of rotten ideas. I mean, to me, it would make sense that it is a break, you know? You usually take those kinds of breaks, well, you know, to spend time with family and stuff. How does Vettel do? Like, he never spends Christmas with his family and stuff? Nor New Year's? Should have gotten the Neuro toilet. Would have been nice. I don't know, what would people do with a Neuro toilet? I don't think anyone would install it, actually. Well, no, there's probably weird people who would actually install. Observing Shadow 5071. I took a nap, had dinner, watched the dishes, and you're still streaming. Yes, I am. Hope the progress is going well. Kinda. We got some nice little eyes. I think the eyes are gonna look really, really cute. I just need to wait for it to dry and add some extra layers of white color. But yeah, the eyes look fine. The heads, though, are still making me very, very stressed. But there is still hope. There is still hope. Now, another thing I had been forgetting, and I would love you to remind me of it before it's like the last day. We also don't have anything ready for the eyelashes. The eyelashes are fairly quick, but they do need a little bit of work that I should not, you know, overlook, because they're not painted. They have volume, and it's a tricky process. If I was rich, I'd buy even the whole thing, though. Should I buy it if it was a toilet covered just set part and not the entire thing for monetary reasons? Wait, what? You would use it as a toilet? I don't know, like, if it's like Neuro's face, it would feel weird. Like, any toilet with face would make me feel awkward. Should I buy it if it was a toilet cover? Just for the seat part and not the entire thing for monetary reasons. It's too funny not to have. Yeah, that is true. Like, I get the ironic value. It's just beautiful. But Quick, Mariano needs a good black mascara. No. It's very interesting. What I do is I grab a piece of black ribbon, and that black ribbon I kind of soak in silicone. So then I get like a rubbery piece of ribbon, and then that ribbon I cut into the shapes of the eyelashes, because the anime eyelashes are kind of weird. They have like this little spiky shapes and stuff. They're kind of tricky, and that's how I make the eyelids. The thing was, I'll smile like a psycho every time I went to the restroom. How dare you say you would spoil anything with our overlord's image on it? Did you ever say she had to be full size? It could be funny if it's just a tiny toilet. It'll be funny a tiny toilet. Real toilet pin was pretty cool interpretation of the meme though. It was, but there's no way he was gonna let it go. I'm tired of cleaning these things. I think I want to open the window a little bit more. But we can dream of a neuro version. A turtlet. Can you imagine like a little like meeting room of, you know, product design, I don't know, like supervisors going like, okay, what do we do with a turtle and a toilet? My audience words, what if I tell them to? Wouldn't be used for anything but worshipping. It was our overlord's idea. Rick's creativity and chaos. Am I done? Did I finally finish cleaning this stupid head? Technically, the plushies and lamp are also useless and only look cool. They're no different from a toilet. But the toilet's use is kinda crass. Neuro toilet plushie. That could work. That's a plushie that's kind of hard to explain. Neuro toilet. Or Fiddle had the idea to sell gym bags. Wait, they actually sell gym bags? Oh, that they haven't had the idea. Ow. Yeah, I don't think they will let it happen. sold the gym bag way back in the original shop. Way bad, terrible quality. Well, that's also true. Like the quality control is really well kept with, like the lava lamp. Even the packaging is very impressive. It's actually original to her. Oh yeah, it does sound like a Neuro idea. Newer shirt I got from Juniper is easily the best merch shirt I've ever gotten. What do you mean, like quality wise or design wise? Limited quantity item, but the review was 1 star and there was a comment about the quality. Quality wise. Yeah, you can usually feel in a piece of clothing like the quality and how sturdy it will be. Oh, at least the little plush is good. I grabbed it. Awesome. You got your own little plush. Probably. However, I feel like I haven't heard the gym back memes a lot on the streams. Like I feel like it feels like a bit of an old meme. Like I've heard it from you. You guys have explained me the gym bag stuff, but I don't remember when was the last time Neuro or Evil mentioned those. So another thing was forgot about the gym bag jokes. Yeah. Shall reference sometime, but pretty much never responds. Uncommon in fan art now too. Yeah, like, to me it feels like sort of vintage memes, like a veteran meme, you know? Like those new like subathon fans would never understand the gym back jokes. But yeah, I'm not sure. But because of that, I'm not sure if it would sell as a product. Like I feel like as a product, you want it to be sold to every viewer, not only the veteran ones. in the How a Turtle Accidentally video, so most people will end up kind of knowing the line. Okay. Haven't seen that video. I should take a look at that video. For some reason, I keep like evading it. Like, it feels too touristy to me. And I think there's another one. I think someone made another video called something like "Why Everyone Hates All the AIs Except This One," and it's a picture of Neuro-Sama on the thumbnail. But I didn't see that one either. I mean, I feel like I already know the answer, so why would I watch a 30-minute video on why Neuro-Sama is cool? Crazy how dated the video feels now. It's not even a year old. Yeah, and it's like, this video doesn't even mention the 3D debut. Unwatchable. I hope a better version of the How a Turtle video comes out. Probably, I would say give it a little bit extra time. Maybe after the subathon or next time Neuro-Sama like does something relevant. Maybe GameSpot will do some, but we'll make one after the Minecraft run. V3 voice equivalent documentary? Really? A lot of inside jokes that are unexplained, like the mispronunciation of Onigiri's name. I don't know that one at all. Da 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 da. Major clippers involved, but unless they plan releasing it in the series, they'll never catch up in the content. Forget the channel name. Onijairai? Onijairai. Dum, dum, dum. These neural commentary vids. She did it again with the Rob Cree collab. I find it kind of baffling how some of the paint will like stay very, very deeply on the surface, And at the same time, some of the other paint will just flow clean with just a rub my thumb. Some of them turn into the Swarm subscribes channel. This is a project teaser. Ooh.
This is Neuro-Sama.
Okay. Give me a second, we can put it on screen. Let me skipping ads. Okay, now let's put it on screen. There we go.
Is Neuro-Sama, the content brain psychopathic AI VTuber and Twitch beloved by hundreds of thousands of followers. For over 2 years, Metal-minded developers inconsistent yet chaotic chatbot into by far the most advanced and entertaining AI content creator of all time. She can interact with chat, play various games, sing, utilize sound effects, and much more. She's become the top OC player in the world, made high-quality covers and original songs, been nominated for more awards.
The hype train record.
She's grown an insanely dedicated fan base. In this video, I'm going to go in-depth through the full history of Neuro-Sama.
A dedicated fan base? Never heard of that.
How her fan base has evolved along with her. Big thanks to all of these people without their help with research, interviews, and editing. This would not have been possible. Also, I am not Metal, obviously. Go check him out on YouTube. Now, this isn't done yet, but we are going to try our best to get this video out in the next few months. I hope to see you there when the time comes. It'll be amazing. Without further ado, let us dive into the legend of Neuro-Sama.
Oh, Shinma. Oh, she's live. Croc. Least dedicated fan base. Least dedicated. Just pains me to say that while I'm cleaning the heads for the 9th time. $20 viewers. Hey, wait, 16 viewers. You scare them off, the Black Baron? It was 20. 18? I see 16. Well, it might have been 20 at some point. It's okay, we're growing. I feel like animation streams probably will perform a little bit better. I think they're more entertaining than just watching the empty table and me in the background. I mean, it's not even flashy if I do this on screen either. But yeah,
So, how's this thing doing? So the rubber seems to be fine already. I would leave it a little bit longer. So what we can do is I could... Yeah, like, well, first of all, end stream for now. I think I can spend the rest of the... I think it's not gonna be a problem if I finish cleaning this stuff off stream. Try to maybe add a layer of paint to the eyes, so tomorrow we can make the first layer of casting. I also want to hug Evil. Evil's pretty and cool and beautiful and very funny and cute. Yeah. I know. I'm on. That's why what I was starting to lay out the plan. I would like to see if I can sleep early today, so tomorrow I can go get the spray and we can get straight into painting the stuff and hopefully find a solution to our problem. Because we're gonna be very squared. And what else? So we gotta do this, we gotta make the eyelashes, we gotta make the pins, we gotta make the eye mechanism, kinda. And I gotta get the clothes on Sunday, apparently. So I've got tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we can paint most of the pieces. Like if the spray works, we can at least paint the base skin tone. But if we get the skin tone, maybe we can even paint like a couple of teeth, a couple of mouths, and we honestly don't have that much to do to finish the rest of them. And what else? It's just like the devil's in the details, and the problem is I don't have the bodies here to assemble and stuff. But yeah, like even worst case scenario, I feel like we could clutch something. Like if we have the puppet ready at the end of the 17th, we can make something worthy on the 18th, like clutch. But I feel like we still can finish before that. Just need to lock in. I need to, you know, focus, try to keep it all constant. I'm probably gonna start streaming longer. Like, yeah, we've been doing for the sake of my health, we've been doing the let's stream until YouTube tells us to stop the stream. But I think we could start to, you know, stream a little bit longer. Like instead of streaming until right now, I think we could go for another 2 hours tomorrow or something like that. Even if it's like a little short stream, but those 2 hours could mean a lot in the future. I'm gonna try. I think I've got nothing pending that could take up my time for now, like family events and that sort of stuff. Like most of them happen after the birthday, so yeah, I might make it. But yeah, I'm gonna start to try and lock in, you know. So hopefully we can do that tomorrow. Hopefully we find a solution on the epoxy spray. Could you end the stream on YouTube during lunch break and then set part 2 after it's done? Yeah, I probably could do that, and that way I don't need to stay on track with... I guess it works. Yeah, I'll do that. And yeah, let's see if that gives us everything we need to finish up. Like we are still like kind of covered. For example, right now we've got 4 eyes, we only need 2. Eyelids were fine. There's some pieces here that we're not really gonna use because they're more for Evil than for Neuro. Yeah, I think we're fine. It's just a matter of being constant and not losing hope, and you know, trying to keep everything on track and being very aware of what we've got pending and stuff. We need to schedule a 3D stream at some point, but I would like to hopefully finish painting before that. Hopium. Yes, a lot of hopium. But yeah, so we're kind of pushed back with the stream, so let's finish up for the day. I don't know, like I feel weird, but at the same time, like I feel weird
raiding Shinma every day, but at the same time I kind of want to raid Shinma every day before she graduates. So I'm making Neuro and Evil. I'm not making them both for her birthday. Right now, like I've got bits and pieces for both of them, yes, because as you might have already known, Evil from Extravaganza is no longer with us. Like she passed away tragically in the middle of her surgery. But I made a new one and she looks really good. It's better, more improved and stuff. But yeah, for the sake of Neuro's birthday, I think we should stick to Neuro as a priority. And we'll have her ready. And after the subathon, probably after New Year's, because I want to have a busy start of the year, I can start to think of like a Neuro and Evil Extravaganza equivalent or whatever. Generating new evil mitosis. Yes. Evil is dead. How could you? I did my best. I'm sorry. I'm not a doctor. I'm just pretend to be a doctor. And not dead. The body is being rebuilt. Yeah, like she is. The good thing is that you can just put her into a flash drive and just move it into another body. That's what we're doing right now. Heard she broke. Didn't know you were making both roughly at the same time. So the thing is, yeah, the other one broke for a big, like, miscalculation of mine. I didn't design the body properly. So yeah, she broke from the a mad doctor. I don't know what you mean. No, I'm just a regular unlicensed doctor. But yeah, so the back broke because I didn't plan properly how the hips worked. And well, the hips in the end is the most important part, because that's where all your support goes. So that part was completely broken. I did try to fix it once during the animation. It kind of worked, but it just kept breaking and it didn't help anymore. Like there was no way of saving that. And I ended up like just opening up to see what went wrong, learn from the experience and work on top of that. But the new design, allegedly, haven't tested it yet, but the new design should last hundreds of times more than the last one. At least the hips. I'm still kind of concerned for the knees and the hips, like all the articulations. But the main hip joint, it's rock hard. It's impossible to break. I did try to hammer the thing and it didn't give like at all. It didn't break. Then it just like had like teeny tiny cracks and that's about it. So yeah, the new design seems to be working well. Probably we're gonna still have usual problems, like fingers are always gonna break. Hair is probably always gonna break, but it's gonna be better. And I'm gonna try to, I think that's the only way I can make progress here. I'm gonna try to make every new puppet faster and better, because I'm gonna have learned from before, like, okay, I should use this material instead of this, I should use this paint, and hopefully with that, like whatever we make after this, we will not have the same problems of screwing up with the hair, not having the right colors. What other thing would we have to repeat? Yeah, like here, the paint. All of those things will start to get, polished, and hopefully I'm really striving for being able to make, a nice little amount of puppets in a year. Like at least 4. I would love to have at least 4 puppets made in a year that aren't the same character, like. But yeah, we'll see about that. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, whatever. We're gonna be raiding Shinma on YouTube. I'm not sure if there's any people on YouTube. Like I know the emotes have driven people. Okay, there's a couple of people on YouTube. Double titanium hip replacements. Yeah, like polyurethane and oligomer replacement. That's really, really strong. Freaking So YouTube changed the window, and I don't know where the option is anymore to... There we go. So I found it, but it seems like... yeah. There we go. Okay, so yeah, again, YouTube's, you're rating Shinma. Shinma's going to graduate soon, be kind to her, no more tomatoes for her. She actually hates those, and we made that as a joke, but yeah. I think she'll be fine without tomatoes. Wait, where's the stupid redirect thing? Why do they change the menus? Anyway, say hi to Shinma YouTubes and Twitch. Who do you want to rate Twitch? YouTube hates its users. YouTube hates everything and everyone all at once. Aku? We could raid Aku, that would be funny. Do you know Aku? I think he's a Cupid mod. He's got 11 viewers right now. He's playing Halo Reach. What do you think? Cinder-san. Hey, Cinder-san. Haven't seen you. YouTube is evil. It is. I mean, every company is evil. Just accept it already. Is Jolliver online? Faye is not online. Jolliver. No. Cutie Cinderella. Yeah, whatever. Let's raid Aku. I think it's gonna be fun. What's lurking today? Oh, Nicoella? Vital AI, Vital Ain't. Okay, let me check Nicoella. And we'll see. Nicoella. Have we already raided her before? Well, it's 62 viewers. I'm watching like food stuff. Shared chats and a collab with Kasekunai. Okay, sure. We can raid Nicoella then. She's an OG Neuro fan. The Neuro-related must be banned. Toma? Though Neuro-related must be banned. Yeah, like I just don't know the politics behind raiding someone that, like Toma, Annie, that sort of stuff. I don't know if it's like polite or not, or if it would feel weird, because what I do is cats are fighting in the outside my house. I don't like understand the sociopolitics. Yeah, like I don't know what's going on. I just know somebody told me in my chat that Toma unfollowed Vettel from Twitter, which I'm not sure what it could mean, but it usually doesn't mean something good, you know? But yeah, I just don't know the sociopolitics. We can talk about this maybe on another stream when I'm not against the clock, but yeah, like I've always, like, I like Toma a lot. I don't know, and I probably don't care about what happened, but I just don't understand the socio-political ecosystem of what happens if I raid her, if it will feel unpolite or anything. But we can talk about that someday. So yeah, we come to any conclusions or whatever. Anyway, Nicoella. All right. So start raid, stop motion raid. And thank you everyone for stopping by. We're gonna start locking in, hopefully. I really want to start locking in tomorrow. But yeah, take care. Bye-bye. I'm gonna move to the end screen and I'm gonna start setting everything up to end the stream for today. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh. Thank you, Solar Father, for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. So our Father. Thank you very much. Welcome to the workshop. I'm just closing shop for the day, but I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be back, and we're gonna keep on working.